devlog. We're shooting for a lot of it done today.
But we have so much time. We should get it all.
We do. We have a lot of time today. We shall see. Let's get the game up.
When we get into the studio, we're gonna set up a cat cam.
So, So, Kerb is not playing in windowed, so we should have no more flickering.
Yeah, so you should be fine.
Yeah. Alright. Go ahead and load her up.
God, I did. Okay,
That start.
Leave me alone.
Oh, okay. My bad.
It's my second week here at CCC. It's well past midnight. I can't seem to fall asleep no matter what. If I hadn't started that nearly week-long cheese bender from my first day here, something tells me I'd be significantly better off. No, you wouldn't. I'm more plugged up than a hole in a sailboat, and the leaden weight in my stomach rolls with each toss and turn, and that's not even mentioning my reeling thoughts. It was a perfect decision. God, he made a mess out of the entire room. What's that?
I think that's supposed to be Warframe.
The second one?
Yeah, the one your mouse is on. I can see your mouse!
Oh,
holy shit, wait!
Yeah! That looks like Star Wars.
That's Star Wars, yeah.
What's this one? Fucking Rock, whatever. Halo. Yeah. What's this one?
Yeah, it's Halo. That I don't know. That seems a bit too generic to be anything.
I love how he has a closet. We have established everyone has a closet, and you just throw all your clothes on the other bed.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's you.
Oh.
My mind is just
I just put all my clothes away.
A buzz with a week's worth of school work and the looming idea that I'm actually helping design a game. Do you think someone will ask you to help design a game at your school?
Maybe. And I would be like, I'm already making one.
It's me. I just show up. Hello, fellow kids.
No, someone will show up when I'm in college and be like, have you heard of this game called Devlog? And I'll be like, nope.
No. I don't know who Jak Kid 13 is.
Yeah. Fucking stupid username.
I sit up and walk towards the window to peer out at the illuminated quad below. You are not close enough to that window. It's just as barren as one might expect at this hour, with harsh fluorescent lights casting artificial moonbeams across the grass.
There we go. We'll try that.
What are you trying?
Different mic settings.
We've had a few more of our late-night rendezvous.
Ooh.
But we had realized it couldn't be an every-night thing when one of the campus security almost caught us with Emily hanging from the building one night, which was the first night. What?
There's new tweets! There's new tweets!
Oh, yes. This time we're gonna start from my last heart.
Which was egg.
Yeah.
There it is. Egg. You just passed it.
But I hearted it.
Okay, but I don't think it saves.
My Dussie in bio. That blue gal.
I wish I had a femme dino boyfriend.
The Dussie. I wish I had a femme dino boyfriend. Yeah. Too bad we can't reply. Not gonna lie, hot take, but brachiosauruses are hotter than pteros. Yes. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna go ask her out. Wish me luck. No. Repeal the 19th.
Jesus Christ. Preach King.
Some dumbass hit my parked car at the quick in parking lot while I was inside. Just your luck. Just past this skinny on the sidewalk holding like 15 positive pregnancy tests. Like, does he not know how to pull out? What the fuck? How do people draw hands? That shit is so hard. I've been stuck trying to draw hands for my art project for 2 whole hours. That's why I draw feet instead. That's right. The new Claws of Duty game looks misfine.
Wait a minute.
I can fix it. What?
Hold on, wait a minute.
What?
Jack DeCount. That is my fucking anon. That is my Snoot-OC.
After talking with a few seniors, I'm pretty sure that we as a society are fucked if that's what we are putting out into the workforce after 4 years.
That was the best
thing you could come up with.
That is not one of mine.
I can fix him. Girl, you can't even fix instant noodles. Talking about fixing that broken ass motherfucker. Scrapyard would charge your ass to drop him off. Exactly. Why is it called a restroom when every time I go in there it looks like a fucking war zone? The Treaty of Hatzeg will not last forever. Pannonia.
Pannonia.
Guys, do not get your girl into cardio right before estrus season. Weak behavior. If I die, I die. Humans don't have estrus seasons. They're always just horny. Fish. Why would anyone wait in line for cafeteria fast food when you can drive off campus, go to the same place, and get your food in half the time? That's true. Sex. From Hot and Ready. Sex. Now that I have your attention. There's a math quiz on Friday.
Why is Little Caesar's messaging me?
Only God's strongest soldier can stop me from eating this whole pizza in 10 minutes. Oh, he threw up.
I threw up.
As a PSA, please stop calling my boyfriend gay. It makes him really sad, even if things are true. Please don't say it. You are. We nor anyone on the campus condone bullying. We nor anyone on the campus condone bullying. It's a vile and degrading thing to do to others. You said wiener. Where?
We nor.
We nor. Okay, what else we got? We gotta have text messages. Yep. Oh damn, we got dad text message and the team. First we're going with Theo.
No, these are old.
What? It
Those
was
are
like
old. Those are the
highlighted though.
I know, it's weird. I didn't fucking. Those are also old.
Yeah. But we
Whoever
got
made
dad
this
message.
for me sucks.
This
is the one I have sex with.
When you have a headache. What's Garf go? The fuck is
It's
Garf
Garfield.
go?
It's Garfield.
I'm talking to the fucking Garf go.
Did you see what I sent you, boy?
Yeah, Dad, it's funny.
I thought so. How have you been, bud? Mom said you were going to call us to brag about the college life sometime.
Yeah, I've just been busy is all.
I get it. Hey, your man would have killed it if he went to college. I'm proud of you, Dev.
Thanks, Dad. I'll try and call you guys soon. Love you.
Love you too, kiddo.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah?
They may be alcoholics, but at least we are getting like parental interaction, and they do love their kid. They just have a problem. So, thank you, Devlog, for not just making it like my parents suck ass because I'm a human, like everyone else does. That's fucking.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What the fuck? I gotta
The
tell
team
Miguel
has to be
now.
new.
Miguel.
This is 1,000 messages to Miguel. Miguel, please. Miguel, pick up, please answer me.
I was going through my messages, and the phone told me that I had new messages, but they were old messages.
Miguel's DMs look like Theo's in the game.
What were the what were they highlighted? Miguel?
Why were they highlighted, Miguel? Miguel, please. Why were the messages highlighted?
Why do I not have new Emily messages?
I want Emily message me back.
Yeah. Why won't Emily?
Miguel, I thought we had something special. Miguel, please.
Also, this is the start of Chap 4.
Well, you still have to look at the team.
Tell me Tell me Emily loves me. The team. Okay. I figured since we were all working on this, we should have some sort of group chat so we can all talk easier. Yeah, like my home chat that nobody ever fucking wants to fucking put in. They all want to tell me individually. Jack.
Awesome. What do you mean, Jack?
You have done it. I have put things in the house chat, and then you fucking Discord message me, and then Kasara does the same fucking thing.
I did that supposed. Okay, well, we're all a bunch of. It's like a game of betrayal. We're all just ready to fucking betray each other.
Let's say, what I'm gonna start doing is when somebody tells me something, I'm going to respond to them in the house chat if it has anything to do with the house thing. Because that's the same thing. The last thing that happened was, like, Kasara was telling me Reagan was gonna come over. That's fine. Why are you telling me? I'm not at home. Put it in the house chat. And that's why I responded in the house chat. Reagan's coming over.
I was like, why the fuck is Kerb telling me this?
Because she refuses to use the fucking house chat. Like, she thinks that she has to be secret amongst all you fucking people. She needs to stop.
Well, I think, honestly, because you very much want us to tell you specifically.
No, I want it to be known. I want it to be known. Yes, I want, you're like, hey, I want to bring this person over. Yeah, tell me. But if other people are going to be in the fucking house too, shouldn't they also know? Because what if you're sitting there doing something, you take your headphones off, and then you start hearing fucking giggling, and you're like, the fuck is this?
No, I was watching Rick and Morty without a shirt on, so I had to, like, when I saw that, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying? If you didn't know, and then you just walked out with your dick out, and then Reagan's just like, damn, nice dick, and you're like, who the fuck is this person?
To be fair, I am a monster. To be fair. And I didn't mean to do this, I just have a very, whenever I'm just around the houses, I have a very gaze, and it's just always down at an angle. So Reagan comes in, and I walk into the kitchen, and the first thing I'm doing is just like looking at her chest.
Oh,
and
shit
I'm just
happens.
like, oh, I shouldn't be. I'm like, I shouldn't be doing that. No, don't do that. But like, there was just a split second where I'm just like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, it was up.
And I'm like, oh shit, sorry. So I'm like, great, I'm a fucking creep.
You will learn. Okay.
Anyway, awesome. Good thinking.
Oh, Emily, I forgot to tell you. Rebecca agreed to be our writer.
Yeah.
What was all that?
Yeah, ignore them, Dev. My sister is a simple person that still uses hieroglyphics to talk. It's nice to see that she finally found someone that can communicate with her. Emily, draw him pregnant.
What the fuck? Shh. Anyway, now that we're all on board, how's everyone's schedule looking for... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I just had a thought.
Yeah. What was your thought?
Chalk zone.
What about Chalk Zone?
So, because she's like, Emily, draw him pregnant, and I'm just sitting there thinking, man, what if Emily had that power? And then I was like, oh god, Chalk Zone.
There's a pregnant Theo just walking around Chalk Zone.
Anyway, now that we're all on
board. To sit in my lap.
He's what, is he snuggling on your lap now?
Yeah, he wants to say something in the microphone.
What does he want to say?
Oh no, he shied away now.
Oh, yeah. He's a shy boy. Now that we're all on board, how's everyone's schedule looking for a meeting?
Except when he's fucking mauling me.
He loves you.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it has not happened in a long time, so.
What, being loved?
I look with my... No, being mauled.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that other one, too. Everyone cool with my room? Elliot should be out, like, all night.
Sounds good to me.
Bro, are you actually for real right now?
Yeah?
How the hell are me and Emily going to get into your room? Pretty sure RA knows my face now. Well, remember when the ladder broke? Remember when the ladder to our treehouse broke? No. Wait, really? I remember I'm saying I am not doing that.
I don't like the sound of this. Am I missing something?
Nah, don't worry, Dev. If anything, it'll be even easier with Emily. That's a good point, actually.
Can you elaborate?
Probably better if we don't leave a record. Just show up before 8 and be sure to stretch.
Okay. When do you guys want to meet up next?
Sometime before the heat death of the universe. So, anytime between now and 10 to the power of 100 years? Approximately. Maybe a day after that.
Do you guys actually talk about anything useful in here?
Raptor Christ, Elliot jump scare.
Rebecca, please, I'm trying to go to bed.
Then put your phone away?
I'm being serious. Shouldn't we follow up and decide on our next move? I really feel like we're missing something important.
How about tomorrow? Maybe 8:30 in the library? Asshole says works for me.
I should be able to make it.
Fuck! Yeah, me too, I guess.
Alright, sounds like a plan. See you all tomorrow. Okay. Any new mail? We got mail. We already had that mail. Urgent. Your student loans have been forgiven. Oh, I clicked it. Now I'm going to...
You click it. How dare you?
Dear student, first name. Great news. The Department of Higher Education has selected your account for 100% relief to claim your $50,000 direct deposit. Gladly purchase a $200 in Pair App Store gift card. Alright, I will make sure to do that.
That's funny.
I can't compose.
That's funny.
Okay, we went through those. There's like... No, it's windy. Oh,
check the weather.
All the time.
You in the quad. Congratulations, you in the quad. Now you gotta scroll back a little.
I did scroll back.
Okay.
We realized it couldn't be an every night thing with one of the campus security almost... Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Again, regularly too. With each question of what he's adding being met with a... I've got a week, don't I? Just trust me.
You have really bad dandruff, dude.
No, they're not answers. Yeah. Poor poo. Thinking of the video game, though, that brings up another issue. Me!
It's me.
Well, I guess it's more like an issue of my inability to give us a solid direction so far. Beyond that first meeting, we haven't made much headway. Sure, ideas have been tossed around, but it was much more of a hangout with friends than anything, which, hey, I'm not exactly complaining about. But that initial vote of confidence from everyone, giving me the title of lead designer, felt sort of undeserved.
Hey Akira, since you're a college student, let me ask, do they force you to use Outlook? Because they're forcing me to use Outlook.
Oh, I wanna know.
I can feel the bite coming, little bastard.
Why are we always degrading ourselves? Can we just not, please?
No.
I realize I don't know the first thing about being a lead designer, or what a lead designer really even is. Surely it isn't enough to have put together such a ragtag crew, something Elliot is unhelpfully very vocal of. See, there's parentheses here.
I don't fucking know. Take it up with receiver.
Okay, what's receiver's handle?
Receiver.
Okay, find or start conversation. Receiver. There is receiver game profile, receiver 2 game profile. That's all I got.
Do not take it up with receiver. I cannot guarantee how that conversation
Let me take it up with Zach. I would love. I'll put it in 40K autism containment area. I would love that the first time I come into this fucking Discord server, because I've never spoken before, okay?
Yeah, you'll be your
These
very
people
first
don't know who
message.
the fuck I am. Very first message in a random fucking thing is an @Zach @receiver Why is it sometimes there is a hyphen and sometimes there are parentheses? I do not understand your game. There is a feedback thing. Where's the feedback thing? Oh, that's what I'll do. Let me jump into the auditorium. I don't know who these two people are. One of them has a Gaster profile. Oh, now it's just Gaster. So let me jump into the auditorium with Gaster and be like, Gaster, listen, what is going on with this game? He's like, who the fuck are you? I am the man who is hidden within the game files.
Yeah, well, you are.
And just like my shirt is saying, I'm about to crash out. Why?
About to crash out.
Miguel has not
Receiver's on
responded.
right now. Miguel's on vacation.
He's online.
Oh no, he's online.
Yeah, he's
Oh no,
online.
Receiver is also online.
Uh-oh. It's time to attack this man I've never spoken to before.
Just at Receiver in Devlog discussion.
But yeah, I don't... why? Why? I think one of the snooters I watched says something about writing the game document or whatever when I first looked up how you even make a game. What is even a document? Akira says yes, they must use Outlook.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Must be a partner deal.
Fucking Outlook.
Something to keep all our ideas written down in one place. I guess it's as good a start point as any. Yeah, just go into Google Docs and make fucking documents, dude. It's easy. You got a computer right there. You're fine. I sit back on my bed and pull out my old trusty crap top. There's a computer right there!
Shut up.
Even with the patches of dead pixels splotching its screen, I'm... Dang duck!
Oh, hi. Wait.
What?
Oh, it's because it's Steam. Never mind. That's fine.
Yeah, it's Steam. Oh, did it not pop up?
No, it did pop up.
Oh,
I'm like,
okay.
why?
Motherfucking dang duck! I'm blinded by the surprisingly quick boot up. This thing is kind of a marvel, honestly. I don't know the specs, but it was already outdated when I bought it a decade ago. It was my first personal purchase from a paycheck I earned myself. That kind of sucks. I wish he was playing that game before, so then he could have saw me playing Devlog and being like, the fuck is this image? Because remember, the image for Devlog is that fucking Rebecca.
Yeah, sure is. I thought that was gonna change before it hit the Steam, but I guess not.
And then he just starts writing to me. It's Zach, by the way. Dang duck is Zach. My
Okay.
Zach, the cool Zach, the one that won't yell at you.
One of these days, the slander's gonna come back and bite me.
What, Zach?
That day today, yeah, the Zach slander I do. But that day,
That
ain't
was like
today.
the only Zach slander that has happened.
And it will come back to bite me.
Well, maybe you should stop yelling.
No.
But no, he will never stop. I mean, he can
No.
yell at me. He'll find out quickly that I don't participate in your fucking game. You can't hurt me, Zach. It will take you 3 months to even get to my house, and then it will take you 5 months to go through my house to try to find
Walk
me.
through it.
And then I remember how my parents just forgot to pay the power bill that month, and I couldn't even use it for weeks. I checked the time. 2:03 a.m. The best time of day to actually get work done, right? You should be sleeping,
Yes.
dude. Do not be Jack. We finally
I was up at
decided
2 or
on our
3 last
game,
night.
or on our genre recently.
All right,
Fucking
pick your
visual
genre.
novel. It's the only one that makes sense. Especially since that means that Emily gets to draw all the art. Visual novel. I didn't think I'd agreed to the idea of a visual novel, but here I am, finally convinced to do it. Theo seemed disappointed at the idea initially, but Elliot was able to quickly convince him that fine-tuning and immersing the player with the sprite's choreography is the coder's job. Yes. Not to mention, small little additions and minigames keep things interesting. Also, yes. Once he
Don't
was...
have bad genes, kids.
Did you say bad genes?
Yes, don't have bad genes. Don't have bad genetics.
Why?
Don't be like Dev. Cause I turn on my webcam to fucking nod and all I see is bald and I'm like, oh.
Don't be Dev.
Don't be Dev.
Once he was fully sold.
The thing is I need the webcam to be more like eye level, and that ain't so bad. But not today.
Yeah, I think you need. I actually have somewhere. Actually, I think it's attached to the other webcam. I'd say I have a webcam mount that you can use to make it eye level. It does not have to just clip to your monitor. I think you have it. I think it's in your room. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Okay.
But I don't think it's back in here.
I was pretty sure I handed you... Not unless I handed it to Meekle for some reason. Or maybe it's in Kasara's room, but she's not fucking gonna use it. So I could just steal it back. I don't give a fuck. Once he was finally sold on the idea, we had to debate over what a visual novel actually entails and what makes one good or bad. Visuals and novel.
Yes. But what does make a bad visual novel?
Oh my god! Okay. Listen, Miguel. I'm sorry that you're the one that I must reach out to because I'm scared of the being known as Zach.
You are so hung up on dashes and
yes,
parentheses.
I am. I am. There's no consistency. But why is it that sometimes there are dashes and sometimes there are parentheses, which basically do the same thing? Now, I'm not an English major, so if there... No, this...
I would like
so
to remind everyone that Herb goes, we have all day. We can get all of Devlog done today.
It's not my fucking fault.
We were on the 30th line, and it has been 30 minutes. Great pacing.
Now Jack is yelling at me because I'm holding up the stream in order.
Maybe the devlog was the game we made along the way. That's the real devlog.
Love you lots, Kerb. Look, I'm not saying I would enjoy being a game tester, but I would be really good at it. They would hate me.
Right.
Rebecca and, surprisingly, Elliot seemed to butt head. Oh, I think I figured it out. I think I know why.
Yeah, have you?
Yeah. Because multiple people are working on this shit, and instead of going back over it, they're just like, yep, looks good to me. So the consistency is all over the place. That has to be it. See, Akira, I'm hoping that we can actually do stuff in here, so we just make Snoot game. Rebecca and... Huh?
That's funny you say that.
Yeah, we're gonna make Snoot game. It's gonna be better than Snoot game and GVH. Rebecca and, surprisingly, Elliot seem to butt heads the hardest on this. Rebecca argues that an engaging story alone is more than enough, while Elliot points out that it's the characters and players' choices that elevates it from a regular novel. I mean, they're both right. After the initial conflict, Rebecca eventually comes to agree with him very begrudgingly. Then we all set about deciding what kind of visual novel to attempt. Our first idea ended up being the most unique, a visual novel centered around the career of a rock star who never was trying to make it big. So, Kurt? It would follow their trials and tribulations as they grapple with the rise, or lack thereof, to stardom and the complications that presents. Tensions run high at the possibility of an integrated music minigame, with Rebecca screeching that it better at least be able to be failed, or I'm not writing for it, which is fair, I suppose. I think that's important. Like, you do need to be able to fail.
Right.
I mean, who in their right mind would have a rhythm game with 0 consequences if you lose? I agree. Like, I play the rhythm games, and there are times where, like, I fail so much that I wonder if there could be a story thing where, like, you have to succeed if you want to go down a certain route. Like, that would be cool, honestly. To do a visual novel where your choices are based off of, like, how good you are at doing the rhythm shit.
Right.
Because then it's like the middle choice. It's like, okay, how much do I fuck up to get this middle choice? Dude, I'm stealing Zach's idea now. He didn't even know he had it, but I'm stealing it.
You know that's poking fun of good GVH, right?
Does GVH change the shit if you're bad at it?
No, you can't. No, you can't fail them. You can not do anything and it'll still auto.
Yeah,
pass.
yeah. But, yeah, so I knew that it was going off of that, but I was just thinking, like, that would actually be a cool fucking game idea.
I mean, you can go for it.
It can catch strays. I like GVH. Honestly, with all of this, I'm basically I have a room full of cake. Basically.
There's
like,
now too much cake.
There's really too much cake, and I am really suffering from diabetes. It also brings up the brief idea of what a game about a rock star would have for music. Elliot puts a band-aid on the issue for now, saying that there's loads of royalty-free and licensed libraries we can use. Oh, if only I knew a dinosaur that could play music.
Well, maybe that's what Chapter 4 is about.
Someone, and I really can't recall who, also said Wizard Cop late into one of our sessions, and the rest of our sleep-drunk band took it to the extreme. Triceratops. That extreme came in the form of a wizard investigating magical crimes and disturbances, like a police detective. So, what the fuck's that movie called with Will Smith?
iRobot?
No. It has a really cool premise. I just don't care for how they executed it.
Hancock?
No.
Hitch.
No.
The Pursuit of Happiness?
No.
I Am Legend.
No. Bright.
7 pounds.
It's Bright.
Bright?
Yeah. Bright is a story set in the modern day in a fantasy world. So there are elves, there's orcs, there's other things like that. And he is a cop or detective solving the case of missing wands. Because the thing that I like about it is not anybody could just use a fucking wand. Like, you have to be able to control the fucking thing, but the wand will give you whatever the fuck you want, right? So everybody wants it. And
right.
If you touch it and you're not like magically attuned, you will like explode. It is just that simple, you know. They are powerful objects. So he's looking for missing wands and shit. And I like the way that the movie was done. It's just I didn't care too much about a lot of what was going on in the story because it kind of really leaned in too heavily on race issues. And there's nothing wrong with talking about race issues, but I was looking at it like, look, you're presenting me a story about a guy who is looking for a stolen wand that is literally a nuke, but then you want to drag in race issues. Like, pick a lane.
You just wanted Wizard Cop.
Yeah, I just wanted Wizard Cop, you know? I just wanted fucking some stupid shit to go down. I didn't need that orcs were being racially profiled and shit like that. Like, you can just make another movie, make the sequel about it, you know?
Sure.
Because if you would have made a better first one, you probably could have had a sequel. But I did enjoy. I just enjoy the premise of like, yeah, anybody could technically wield this thing, but you have to be like, it's kind of like guitar. Anyone can play guitar, but really only the people who practice are going to be good at it and have, people who have talent. You got to be magically inclined to use the wand. If you don't, you explode. But that's what this sounds like. The idea definitely feels unique, if only because most other executions of magical or alien underworld law enforcement are usually hit or miss. We'd end up taking a much more episodic approach, with several entirely unique investigations that ultimately culminate in the uncovering of a conspiracy at the highest level for the player to topple. The surrounding world building alone can be run wild in any number of ways, and so we spent most of the remaining time workshopping unique case ideas, with only a handful of memorable hooks for me to write down now. There were some reluctant murmurings when the idea of a romance VN came up.
Oh.
It became a bit tense when the pitched main characters quickly became a Saurian businesswoman with the love interest, a human country boy, whose farm she comes to work on through necessity before invariably falling for him. So a Hallmark movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
It's just a Hallmark movie. I mean, I'm aware of those kinds of novels and may, not admitting anything, have perused them from time to time back in the day, but being the only human in the room made the idea feel incredibly awkward. I think Emily picked up on it and was quick to put a head of full luscious locks on his head just to differentiate her simplistic sketch from me. I'll have to thank her for that later. Embarrassment aside, the sketches oozed character in a way that drew everyone into the idea. Despite the polarizing genre, the idea definitely had legs, reluctant as some of us were to admit. At the very least, it was memorable enough for me to write it down now. We've definitely got some strong concepts. With that being said, I find myself filling in a lot of the blanks and providing branched paths for us to pursue for each idea. I guess that's what a project lead does, but it feels awkward to be making demands of the others like this. It will still be a group decision, but I do my best to flesh out each choice and give them all equal footing to start on. My points mainly consist of mechanical directions, focal points for story, and so on. Still, for as much as I'm typing, there's a nagging feeling that I'm missing something. I push the unhelpful thought aside for now, certain it will come to me when it matters. It would be nice, since it says he's typing, it would be nice to have like a little bit of ambient, like click, 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 click. There it is. Why couldn't we also have just had that while you were rambling? Finally, after hours of typing up a storm, I have something I can actually present to the group. Wait. I love concrete sound. Hours? What time is 6:52 a.m.? I crane my head upward and see that sunlight is already spilling into my room from the window behind me. Shit! Did I seriously stay up all night? I'm screwed. No, calm down, Dev. All you need is a quick cat nap and you'll survive.
No, that always makes it worse.
Yeah. I turn off my alarm for 7:30 a.m. this time, and set another one for 8:30. Yeah.
PM this time.
Yeah, PM. Yeah, there's times where I do need to stop and like take an hour nap, but I always feel like shit afterwards, but I know that if I tried to keep going, I would just like fall asleep at the wheel, you know? So,
right.
you do need to do it, but then, yeah, you wake up and you're just like, God,
I have very much, it helps because it not working as much as I have has really caused this. There's been times where I'm sitting there just like watching YouTube videos on my phone, right? Like in bed. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's like 1 a.m. I'll sit down and watch a little like Minecraft or something. And I'm like, oh man, that was a fun video. And I'll like look up the window and the sun's coming in and I'm like, shit. Fuck.
Yeah, you really need to just try to set yourself a schedule.
I really, yeah.
Because Yeah, you're all over the place, and that's not good.
You're him. Ain't that right, buddy? Ain't that right?
Only one monster energy got you through the first year.
Single.
God damn, you were
this?
like just taking eyedroppers of that shit, huh?
Putting it right into your eye.
Yeah, just directly like drugs. Like the seconds really make a difference. I quickly take my jacket off and make a break for my bed. Somehow though, shutting my eyes and forcing them closed doesn't help me fall asleep any sooner. Honestly, at this point, like, if I'm only a little tired and I know I gotta do something, I just stay up. I'm just like, nah. Fucking, I'll sleep better tonight. With my mind rushing so quickly, I don't actually have any idea when my mind finally drifts off. Up and at 'em. I rush to class with less time than that on my first day, so maybe today won't be so bad. I just have to be smart about it. I mean, I don't feel exhausted right now, and aside from Mr. Hawthorne's class, I only have musical theory to worry about. It's only 2 classes, so it should be more than manageable. Each of those classes are 4 hours long.
Why is my math?
Right.
Why do I take math every day?
We don't even know what the fuck he's doing, you know? Like, we don't know what he's majoring in.
Game design.
Anything new? No?
No.
I've made an incredible miscalculation. The realization comes all too late upon waking up far worse off than when I went down for my cat nap. I was doing alright, but that hour and a half does wonders to exhaust me in ways only a poorly timed nap can. Usually an hour and a half is like the good amount. My head feels like it's full of sand, and that I'm on the verge of conking out the second I get too comfortable. Mr. Hawthorne is losing no steam in today's lecture. The seconds are dragging on as I watch the clock above his head. I try to tune into the lecture, but I barely have a mind for this stuff at the top of my game.
So to reiterate, factoring rational expressions is quite simple. Your first steps should be balancing the equation and collecting like terms to sort them. Then, of course, comes factoring out the
Binomials?
Is it not binomials?
Binomials?
Okay. Binomials from the trinomials.
Each step.
I failed algebra.
He failed English. Each step he explains adds to the growing hieroglyphics on the blackboard.
We won't be dealing with quadrinomials in this class, but for all of your sake, we'll do a few for fun in case I end up having you in subsequent courses.
For fun, he says.
For fun?
Yeah, for fun.
Yes.
I would say some girl in like the back of the class was like, "Woo! Quadrinomials!"
It's Emily the girl, baby! Math!
I'm suddenly certain of one thing about my future. I will avoid math like the plague. I'll get the prerequisites done and then skate by the rest of my life eyeballing stuff in the imperial system like any good American. That doesn't save me from the suffering right now.
Well then, it's time to try some yourselves. I'll write a few on the board and give you some time to work them out before we come back together to solve them.
Mr. Hawthorne plasters 3 behemoth equations on the board. What is this? X plus Y equals Z.
Numbers and letters in my math?
I'm telling you, I am so telling you, someone else worked on these later fucking chapters, because now we're getting the parentheses exactly where they're supposed to be. We're also getting like fancy fucking shit, like more fancy shit, so I'm wondering if they're dying. Jack, is this you? Did you know?
No. One more chapter, then I'm in the game.
And it's all fucked up.
Yeah. It's just in Spanish. Like,
Yeah. Mr. Hawthorne plasters 3 behemoth equations on the board, one of which has suspiciously more components than a trinominal, and then sits at his desk to grade our quizzes from last week. I cast my eyes down to the paper before me. It's blank. Yeah, you have to write down stuff, my guy. Whose fault is that, I wonder? I shake my head. Ugh. Not doing much to remove the heady haze I find myself in. Turning my head to the right, I see Emily is already done. At least I assume she is. She's currently in full drawing mode, swaying her head side to side as she doodles. God, she's gorgeous. I could always just ask her for the answers, maybe explain that I'm not doing so hot, and that I'd appreciate the favor. Or I could put those notes of hers to use. I decide to... See, I fear that if I bother her, she will like it, but Mr. Hawthorne won't. And that's it, because if I don't bother her, then she won't like it, and then Mr. Hawthorne will be fine. But if I bother her and get her in more trouble with Mr. Hawthorne, she might hate me.
Dilemmas.
Shame be damned, I'll just ask her for the answers. Where is your head? we're close.
Eating lunch.
Yeah, we're close enough that it wouldn't be weird to ask her outright for the answers.
Someone skateboarding across campus and just like fucking nails her neck and bails.
I mean, we are close enough to have become video game development buddies already. That's honestly closer than I was to a lot of old friends. I gather my nerves and tap her forearm. She jumps slightly before looking at me through her visor of hair. She curiously tilts her head lightly, as if to ask, "What's up?" I write down my message on my blank notebook page. So, I have miscalculated. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it meant he was going to ask for help, not just for the answers.
That was in the prompt that said, get the answers from her.
That's why
you can go back.
That's why I say I miscalculated.
If you want to go back, you can go back. It's not staring down the barrel. You can scroll back.
I can't. Oh, I did. Okay. No, see, it says, for her to share the answers. So I read that as more of like, hey, can you like help me out with this type of thing?
No, you're just straight up asking for the answers.
See, I don't. Okay, Miguel says, tell Jack I'm jorking it real quick, so I can't reply right away unless he wants me to send nudes to use. Or send you, he needs your nudes.
He needs my nudes?
Yeah, unless
on
he
Twitter.com?
wants to send me nudes to use.
Why is he telling me this? I'm the one who said he was probably busy. So does he want them, or? I got them on standby. Also, I hope you guys are enjoying. We got the flickering to finally stop.
Yeah, and it's the one where I'm just mainly talking to Miguel.
Okay, I got like a 30, 40 pound cat in my lap.
Okay, sorry, I had to write out cleverly what I was talking about because he didn't understand my intermission for Jack to send nudes.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
They're out there. You can find them, but I won't tell you where.
No, I made the choice. I'm just gonna fucking deal with it. It just makes me sad because like me, I would ask for help from her, not just to get the answers from her, but then I also want to bother her. She's my wife. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry. Alright. She's taken aback. Can I see your answers? She frowns at that, but doesn't outright refuse yet. I quickly add on to the request. I didn't get much sleep, but I'm barely hanging on right now. Just this one time, I swear. Emily weighs the heartfelt plea, pursing her lips from one side to the other. Finally, she shakes her head and writes her own note. I didn't do the assignment. There's a little doodle of herself at the bottom doing a little shrug. Damn, it's shrugception. Oh, crap. Can't exactly complain. I was asking to copy her answers after all. Maybe, since neither of us did it, then we can work... Oh, see, even the better outcome. Okay. Her head drops slightly, and she purses her lips at the question. Was that too presumptuous? I mean, with us working on the game and knowing each other for like a week, I thought, we'd be married by now. Should I have not assumed we were friends? She scribbles something down on a note. I'm not very good at this class. You probably don't want my help. Why wouldn't I want your help? I'm sure you can't be worse than me at... Before I can finish, she pushes a note at me, nearly knocking me out of my seat. This is my second time taking this class. Oh. Well, either way, I would still like your help. I try to give my best reassuring smile, which surprisingly seems to work, since she gives me her own weak one in return. Emily closes her sketchbook before taking out her scratch paper. Her mathematical notation is just as neat as her handwriting. The next note Emily gives is all... I have chosen the right person to help me study. She starts by rewriting Mr. Hawthorne's steps out and then correlating them to her own steps before passing it off to me. She factored the trinomial in the numerator, while the denominator is left to me. I have no clue on how to tackle it. X squared minus 2x minus 8.
Okay, equals what?
Yeah, it's like, how am I supposed to replace the letters with the numbers needed in order to get the equalization? Like, where are the other notes? Maybe there is an x equals 4 or some shit, Like, so that would be fucking, what, 16 minus, it's 2 times fucking 4, 8, so 16 minus 8 minus 8, 0, and we all fall into a fucking black hole.
Black hole opens up under the school.
Those certainly are numbers. Yeah, I was not expecting when I made X4 to basically be null, but, I love black holes. It was fate.
Yeah, what have you done?
See, if I know what I need to do, I know how to do math. It's just when you just give me that, it's like, what is this? What?
Mr. Loper, what the fuck did you do? He's getting sucked in.
He's like, I did math! Those are certainly numbers. What's the method again? Something about one of the numbers equaling the sum and the other equaling the product. See, yeah, okay. When it comes to, like, having to solve the equation... No, you're fine. It's just when the answer is basically just, like, another equation like that, that's where I get lost. Because, like, I understand it's like, well, we don't know what x is, so you have to, like, make it to where it's simplified or something. But looking at it, it's just like, you just gave me another equation, another equation. But see, so if x is 4, that would be 4 minus 4, which is 0, and then 4 plus 2, which is 6, but then that's 0 times 6, and it's still fucking null.
I'm about to null the fuck out.
Hey, this is why I chose to do it now, so I could talk. We're talking math today. Jeez, Mr. Hawthorne couldn't be more abstract if he tried. I try and fruitlessly split the equation several times, erasing over and over with each error. Emily is patiently standing by, only giving me nervous thumbs up whenever I look to her for help. But after enough floundering on my part, Mr. Hawthorne is back to the blackboard before I've even solved the first equation.
Alright, class, let's get to it, shall we? I hope you forgive me for throwing a quadrinomial at you. I promise we'll cover how to do them in a moment. Dev?
My head shoots up, the adrenaline spike waking me up faster than a triple shot espresso straight. Yes, sir.
You're creating black holes.
No!
I don't believe you.
I'm only doing what my cousin did. I am creating railguns.
That's pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, that's actually fucking badass.
What is the first step to solving this equation?
Breaking up the trinomial, sir?
Yes. Very good. What does that look like for a numerator?
Glance at the only step Emily completed. X plus 3 times x minus 4?
And I'm sure we all see how Dev got that.
Is that correct, Akira? You are the math expert here. Take a good look at it, do your math, and then you can come back to us. There's nods and murmurs all around us.
Yes. Yeah.
Huh? Even I don't know how I got that.
And what about the denominator?
I
need to fix my carburetor. You and Miss Bennett were working on the assignment together, correct? Surely with 2 heads you can answer my question.
Sir, we actually have 3 heads. We didn't get that far.
You fuck.
Mr. Hawthorne pinches the bridge of his nose and sighs in his exasperation.
I see. How am I supposed to teach you these things if you clearly can't get them correct?
That's
How dare I try to help you as a teacher?
Yeah. When he looks back up, the brontosaur next to me is practically collapses in on herself. He doesn't say anything, but the scolding is implicit and far louder than words. Yeah, now he's starting to be kind of a dick, because it's like, hey, we're trying to figure this out. Why don't you help us? You know, you're the one who knows how to do this. You are the teacher.
No, I'm a professor. It's a difference.
Richard?
Very well. Richard, what did you
different
get
person.
when factoring the denominator?
Despite quickly moving past it, Mr. Hawthorne's wordless admonishment leaves Emily listless. God, my poor girl. Give her a pat. She simply buries her head under her own neck and refuses to draw anything, following along with the lesson timidly. A pang of guilt bites at me. She was just trying to help me, but I could have told her not to bet on me coming through in this class. Emily definitely didn't deserve that, but now we're both left feeling worse for it. The rest of the class passes like a kidney stone. Having learned nothing and only embarrassing my maybe friend, I better not have made a wrong choice. Mr. Hawthorne ends up dissing. Mr. Hawthorne ends up dissing us.
Now let me break it down to you in this math rap.
Oh, fuck! Dismissing us a few minutes early, he casts one judgmental glance back towards us before shaking his head and leaving. Yeah, okay, now he's just being a fucking dick. I suck my teeth and rub my face vigorously to wake up even a little bit more. I like to blame that whole thing on sleeplessness, but that feels cheap. I slowly turn towards Emily, who still hasn't started packing up her things. Hey, Emily. I clear my throat. Emily. She finally shifts herself out of her neck cocoon to peer her hair-shaded eyes at me.
Spit a massive glob of phlegm onto her hoodie.
Sorry about that. I mean, you just tried to help me, and I know you don't see it that way, but it seems like Mr. Hawthorne has it out for you. That doesn't wash my hands clean, but it wouldn't have happened if not for me. Emily frowns, casting her eyes down and simply shaking her head. She doesn't move to draft a defense or any response at all. She just starts packing up. I guess that's fair. I decided not to push the issue and just pack up myself. I finished well ahead of her and glanced towards the door. So, I'm gonna head to lunch. Sorry again. We still meeting in the library today? She doesn't look at me, but almost imperceptibly bobs her head. Right. Good. See you then. I watch her for another beat, but when I realize she isn't going to respond again, I slink away with my proverbial tail between my legs. God, did I fuck it up? God damn it. Jeez. What a start to my day. Here's hoping lunch is my saving grace. I head to the cafeteria, thinking of possible quick fixes for my current malaise. I'm so fucking mad. So fucking mad. So fucking mad. No, see? Like, because they're highlighted. You get what I'm saying?
I get it. I get what you mean. I'm pretty sure it's still the same.
I'm sorry. I'm barely lucid as I stumble through the cafeteria. I feel like I'm about to crash. Violently. I'm so out of it that I don't even realize that someone's come up behind me before I feel a hand on my shoulder. And in that moment, I feel something on my back. I don't have any money on me! All at once, my adrenaline is spiked again, and all eyes in the cafeteria are... With my face already heating up, I turn around to see a shocked Theo.
Did you actually think a mugger would politely tap you on the shoulder?
Despite being the butt of his joke, his infectious laughter cracks a smile on my face. Nah, whatever.
Period.
It was a bit. Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, whatever you say, man. What do you say, Mang?
Mang. Still you.
But seriously, you look kind of out of it again.
I just didn't sleep all that well last night. I was working on the game.
Whoa.
For a moment, it feels like I'm about to get scolded by a friend again. But then I remember it's Theo.
Yeah, me too. I was actually typing up such a storm that Elliot left her dorm an hour early this morning. How much sleep did you get?
Like an hour and a half.
Ooh, rookie mistake.
Yep.
Should've just toughed it out like I did.
Yep.
As long as I don't shut my eyes for too long, I'm fine.
Theo blinks at a painfully slow pace, ever-present smile, much more strained than usual. They still have it. I do remember booping his snoot.
It's actually an achievement, I believe.
Nothing came up.
The achievement's broken still, I think.
Okay. I'm glad they still have it, though. Right. You sure you're okay?
I've never been better. It's you I'm concerned about, dude. How are you gonna make it the rest of the day? Wait, we're still meeting in the library, right?
Yeah, if I can help it.
Theo, I guess you have to sleep together.
Only if I get to be the little spoon.
Well, you know what you're gonna do, right? Have gay sex with me?
He's just looking around. Where? The kitchen? No, there's people there. On this table? No, someone's eating on it. Oh. They just choose a table, and a lady looks up. Oh, not in front of my salad. Pray to Raptor Jesus, Buddhasaur, or whatever other deity will listen. Buddhasaur? It sounds like a Pokemon. Theo laughs before clapping me on the back. Theo laughs before clapping me and nearly toppling me.
Man, you gotta introduce a little chemical aid into your system.
Like semen?
That's
Like
not a chemical, but okay.
semen?
Of a sort.
Theo points over to the drink counters off to the side of the lunch line. Dozens of gleaming coffee-making equipment and sugary beverage dispensers line the surface.
Pinky poisoning used just enough not to kill yourself, and you might make it.
I groan. I guess it's kind of lucky that I don't have much of a tolerance for sugar or caffeine. But at the same time, both were a luxury growing up, so I never much gained a taste. But I think Theo is right here. Without something to force me awake, I won't stay conscious in class. With my options limited, I guess I'll choose... black as oil, just as well. Creamery with a touch of coffee. A big sip of some random energy. We are going to die on a big sip of some random energy.
Alright, let's die.
Huh?
I said, alright, let's die.
Hell yeah. I mean, we already fucked it with Emily. Might as well die. Does CCC seriously have an energy drink fountain?
I said one wrong thing to Emily, I
gotta kill myself. Yeah, that's how it feels, man. I don't know what to tell you. I pick up the biggest cup size, the big syrup, and momentarily wonder if it's overkill. On one hand, this is a primarily Saurian school, and their tolerances may be different. With how fast I'm crashing, I'll just have to risk it. I bring the cup to my lips and take a swig. I only drink coffee in the morning. It's like half creamer, half coffee. I cannot deal with just black coffee. I would rather fucking have gay sex with Theo.
Damn, you heard it here first.
I'm telling you. If the choices are black straight coffee and sex with Theo, I'm choosing Theo. The liquid is like a sugary lightning bolt in my tongue, and I can feel my eyes instantly dilate. I smack my lips as a sickly sweet film coats my mouth. Hang on, I gotta take a drink of lemon lime sugary sweet.
Yeah, we need to drink our Red Bulls.
I feel like I could stay up for days off of this. And then I die. Should I be so aware of my heartbeat right now? This is the price I pay for my keyboards this morning. I pay for my drink and Theo for his food. I resist getting anything at Theo's recommendation. They took away all the cheese.
If you eat too much, it'll just make it harder. Rust. I've had plenty of all-nighters.
I shrug and accept the advice, but I find it odd that he goes on to pile his plate high with ham. Well, it's his advice. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. I think. We take a seat at our normal spot and quickly notice Rebecca's absence. Where's your sister?
Yeah, fuck her. Oh, you know. No, please, Dad, fuck my sister.
That's why
we need
I
to
asked.
keep the Chase bloodline going.
No one else will do it, Dev. I'm sorry, but she doesn't have that long neck.
I wasn't asking for your permission, Dev. Give me your semen.
Wait, what? Theo rubs his neck sheepishly.
She got held back in her last class for being disruptive.
Whoa.
You played the bonus chapter, you know.
So she got detention?
No, Dev, this is college. We don't have detention.
Then
She got arrested.
Yeah, but then why'd she willingly stay behind?
Oh, because college professors can just hold your grade hostage.
Yeah. Oh, makes way more sense. As unfortunate as that is for Rebecca, I'm glad it's just Theo and I for now. I can only imagine how much she'd be ribbing me for ribbing him on this table. The two of us commiserate our poor life choices and talk about class. Video game talk is later, we decide. Though I am curious what he had kept Elliot up working on. The beverage ends up knocking loose the cheese cork that worked its way into my guts during our conversation. Yeah, I'll do it to you. I find myself sprinting to the bathroom, only able to yell something about cheese in response to Theo's look of utter confusion. What followed would be the worst 10 minutes of my life. Is
Thank
this why
you for
we
choosing cheese? Yes.
This is why we had to choose.
This is. I did not let you choose cheese. You chose that all on your own.
No, you're saying that wrong. You didn't force me to choose cheese, but you let me choose cheese.
You're right. I knew it was coming, though.
And for this stall, for the flickering fluorescent lights that would serve as my judge and jury, I'd be just another visitor. The bowel-blocking abomination that festered within, and it's gone in 1.6 gallons. Time for more cheese. Why are you so sad? Controlled spoilage was the death knell of man's restraint, just like my ancestors before me.
Oh, no, that is Nell. That is spelled wrong, isn't it?
It says Nell.
No, it's Nell. Yeah, it should be Neil. Maybe. I don't think Nell is a word. I'd like to not linger on this image, please.
Think I care? It's just a man on a fucking toilet. Who gives a shit?
I don't know. Twitch is bullshit.
Just
Don't
like
train
my
AI on
ancestors
this
before
image.
me. Hours of suffering made in a minute one bowl of cheese at the cost of 100 buckets. To the man who saw the first curl of cheese afloat on an island forbidden or lure amidst a sea of spoilage, only the insane called controlled by your name would be cursing. All those lost to hunger and one chose of their own volition in the excess of storefronts, harvested bounties, and fruitful hunts to instead pluck the foul kernel and consume it, like Adam in the garden. Why? Of all of those meant
funny.
I too had fallen. An overwhelming selection of edible choices, not even on my dime, and instead I filled my bowel with glistening temptation until it had run over. Now I too run over. But to the porcelain throne, it's as impersonal as an automatic sensor. It didn't even have the courtesy to let me stand up first. A single wipe. Nothing. No brown. Not even red. Fuck my stupid chud life. Time for more cheese! I arrive at the music room about 10 minutes early and take a seat at the back. I almost make the mistake of laying my head down before jolting back up. As chill as Mr. Joblinski is, I doubt he'd let me catch some Z's in the middle of class. Abigail is the second to arrive. I give her a tired wave, which she reciprocates more earnestly. The class fills up quickly, not long after that. When the bell rings, Mr. Joblinski is still nowhere to be found. Everyone sets about talking amongst one another to fill the silence. And I find myself desperately clinging to consciousness. Everyone jolts when the classroom door is suddenly kicked open.
Skadoosh!
Mr. Joblinski struts up to the front of the room.
Sorry, ladies and gents. Had another one of those curricular meetings everyone else is so focused on. So in honor of saying screw you to that,
He takes a look around at the patchy classroom distribution.
oh, no. This won't do. Come on, everybody. Pull closer to the front. You gotta really get into the music to feel it.
He waves for everyone to move, prompting a lot of groans and reluctant seat shuffling. This game's ending one is Dev's bowels explode from cheese blockage and kills him. It's the only way to get it is by choosing the cheese option in the beginning. I'm down. More Emily for me?
Dev!
I start at the sound of my name. Yes, sir.
Oh, come up here and sit next to Abigail.
I think I didn't notice you trying to hide in the back there.
Come up here and this is who you're marrying.
Mr. Joblinski, I've already chosen my wife.
Oh, you thought this game had choices? Oh, that's funny.
Who is Zach's favorite?
I think Rebecca.
Well, then
I'm not gonna say for certain.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just didn't know if, like, he has stated And then it would be funny if it was Abigail. And then it's like, God damn it! Now it's my turn to sigh. As I was hoping to stay on the down low in this class, but at least I've met Abigail already. I trudge to the front and sit beside her. Hi, Deb. It's Dev. And hi, Abigail. Oh, of course. It's a tricky name for me, sorry. It's no problem. After everyone's moved closer towards the front, Mr. Droblinski stands at the front with an electric guitar in hand.
Come on! Now, as I was saying, in honor of giving the bird to things like expected curriculum and academic decorum, I'm about to ask you all one of the single most important questions of this class.
Are you having okay, teacher? Are you having okay, teacher? I was gonna say, are you having a stroke, teacher? Are you having okay,
Dev?
Even the students in the back trying to get in a quick nap suddenly prick their ears up at that. I'm just as curious. What question could be that important?
Yeah. What is your favorite music genre?
God. Jack, what is your favorite music genre? Yeah. That is a really
electro swing.
Really, man? Well, at least you had a fucking answer. Fucking dude, I listen to so I like.
No.
What time of day is it right now? Is it 8:32? Like.
Electro swing. When people ask like, what's the, you know how like everyone has like that one genre that like you like, but it isn't well received as much.
Sure. No, I mean,
Yours is ska.
I was gonna say yeah.
Yours is ska.
Ska.
That's mine is electro swing.
I like electro swing though.
To say favorite would probably be like 2000s like rock music.
But see, it's
That'd
what
be
you
like
grew
80s.
up on. So is it really your favorite, or is it just that you've like been just have accumulated years of knowing it that it has just became the branching thing? You know what I mean?
I like it, so it is my favorite.
I don't have a favorite. I just like music, my guy.
You know what I like? I like Rush.
See, yeah, I like Rush. I really like guitars that have the markers on the side of the neck rather than in the middle.
The inlays to be okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, I really like them on the side. I've wanted a guitar like that. He strums out a riff on his electric guitar as the class collectively groans. Mr. Droblinski makes a bunch of weird mouth sounds as he plays before pointing to Abigail.
Abigail, what's your favorite genre?
Classical, of course.
I see.
He nods along before pointing to her again.
Why?
Why I like classical music? Mr. Droblinski urges her on with another nod. Because they're classic. Chavinsky? Tchaikovsky? Vivaldi? Handel? They were all geniuses.
Well, I mean, duh, but you didn't tell me why you like it.
Abigail seems frozen on the spot at that.
Music is about more than just composition or popularity. I mean, hey, I'd say White Sabbath is a classic as it gets, but everyone has their own likes for a reason. Music speaks to you. Could you imagine not being able to tell your parents why you love your boyfriend? Well, in this case, I'm your music dad, and no daughter of mine will get with any 2-bit genre like mumble rap.
What's wrong with mumble rap?
Shut up, it's a joke.
Mr. Droblinski shivers at the thought.
You know, it's funny.
Mr.
Akira, there is a
Droblinski, I
line
think you're
joke in
biased,
there.
huh?
Yeah, shut up.
Akira says it would be really funny if Abigail was into grindcore death metal, and I said there's a line about that, but I'm not going to tell you where it is.
We'll see if I get it.
You won't.
What's wrong with I won't. Oh, because I'm not going for Abigail?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then we will get it later. What's wrong with grindcore
Unless-
death metal? I fucking love fucking my Duran Grey One
Unless-
album.
You can make me some a little bit of what you see in it. Or you can make me see. Oh
yeah.
my god.
You're,
Maybe I need
yeah,
the big
just,
sip.
Just take the big sip.
That's all this question is trying to do. I won't put you on the spot anymore, but I'll ask you again about finals. So everyone keep that in mind as you think of your answers.
Abigail looks pretty down in the dumps after that. She's just staring at her desk with a furrowed brow instead of her usual attentiveness. I'm about to ask her what's wrong when Mr. Jablinski fires off another riff and points at me.
Favorite music genre, go!
It's kind of, okay, another movie, because I am the movie person here.
Yeah, popcorn.
There is another movie, I can't remember the
Called
name
School of
of
Rock.
it. No, not from him. It is the movie where, dude has a bunch of fucking iPads, and he accidentally syncs them up to his cloud, and, Sex Tape. I think it's just called Sex Tape. There is a guy in there who runs, like some company, like a Gerber kind of company, you know, it's like very wholesome, very conservative type of like family building kind of company and stuff like that. And he receives one of the iPads. So the wife is working for the company or partnered with him. So she goes to his house, and that character is played by Rob Lowe. And so, you know, he's just all like nice and kind and stuff like that. And she's talking to him, and he's just like, you know, after a long day, I love to just wind down with some Slayer and cocaine. And she's like, what? Yeah, it's my favorite thing to do. Just put on Slayer and fucking just do lines of cocaine. And that's what this makes me think of. Abigail just being like, yeah, I like grindcore. Post-hardcore, please.
And lines of cocaine.
And lines of okay. The fuck is okay? Dev, don't even ask what okay is.
Dino cocaine.
Did you read the line?
Did, yeah.
Okay.
No thinking. Feel it. First thing that comes to mind.
If it was the first thing that comes to mind, I might blurt out like thrash metal. My mind goes blank on being put on the spot like this. First thing that comes to mind, huh? Mumble rap. Out of these choices, it's gonna be alternative rock.
I've always selected alt rock in this choice, so yeah.
Hey, what are you playing? Oh, the Stanley Parable.
She's playing Peak.
Thanks, Chloe. Alt rock. Mr. Bluntly squirts. Quirks an eyebrow at that.
Okay, well, what kind of alt rock are we talking here? How alternative is this rock?
What kind? Like Generator Head, I guess?
Can you name another song other than Chord Walker?
What is Generator Head supposed to be? Is it Motor?
I think of Machine Head, but it might be Motorhead.
But Motorhead's not alt rock.
Yeah, I think it's Machine Head, right?
I don't know.
It's gotta be
Who the fuck is Machine Head?
But like, you got a. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of Bush. I'm fucking stupid. It's the song Machine Head I'm thinking of.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's Bush. Thought it was Radiohead. Okay, if it's Radiohead, then Jack knows a bunch of shit from him.
Okay, then what's the Chord Walker bit?
Yeah, what's Chord Walker?
Because it would be Creep, right? If it was Radiohead, the joke should be for Creep. I mean, like, hold the fuck.
Alt rock. If someone said alt rock, or what kind of alt rock to me?
I mean,
I don't know, probably like brand new.
I mean, like, what does Jack know anything about fucking Radiohead, right? So like.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized that won't be seen. I'll have to remember to cut to that from my perspective.
Well, he must cut to that for his perspective.
You're correct. What the fuck? Hold on, go back. What's the line again? What's the joke? What do they call it? What do you say? Like, Generator Head.
Yeah, Generator Head. I mean, I guess that would be Radiohead.
That would probably be Radiohead, yeah. What's Radiohead's second biggest song? Exit Music, Fake Plastic Trees, No Surprises, Karma Police. Nah, none of these. Nah, I don't. What is the joke? I'm getting mad. What is the joke?
I have no idea. I realize that I actually can't, because no one listens to Generator Head. They listen to Radiohead, and there was nothing about chords and walkers. I thought you were gonna ask me why I like the genre. Mr. Jablinski claps his hands together and sighs.
I think I've heard enough. I'm not mad at you, Dev. As your music dad, I'm just disappointed. The J is capitalized. Chloe is trying to get Stanley Parable running.
Trying so hard.
Let this address everyone. If you're gonna name drop a band, I will test your knowledge on their discography.
That's kind of BS, though. Because I am allowed to... If someone's like, oh, you like Aha? And I can be like, yeah, I like the one popular song in America. I don't give a shit about any of the other songs. Even though I tried to listen to them, I just don't care for them. But I do like, you know, that one fucking song. And then you're going to be disappointed in me because I like the one song from Aha? There are one-hit wonders, Mr. Jablinski. You can fucking suck it. Guess what? Creep was a one-hit wonder, but only on the second time that they fucking put that song on an album. So fuck you, I know Radiohead.
Are you vomiting outside my room?
Probably. Did you know that, Jack?
That they were technically a one-hit wonder? Yes.
Yeah, but only on the second time that they released the song. The first album that they put it on, no one gave a shit.
And then Honey. Yeah.
And then they released it again, and that is when it became popular and became a one-hit wonder for a lot of people.
Have I ever shown you the Tom York freak out when they filmed a thing for MTV?
Mm-mm.
I'll have to show you that. It's like funny cringe.
Yeah, I want to see
just
it.
The lead singer just has a fucking breakdown and just starts screaming at the camera.
He was ahead of his time. You didn't read this line.
Hoot says he's okay.
Good.
Good news is you have until finals to listen to all of your music, Dev. Try to think more on it if you really like art rock and why. Yes, Akira, that is because it's...
He jumps in a pool.
Okay, so, yes, because there's like... I guess I'll quickly explain this. MTV was filming a thing, and it was like the summer... It was like the spring break thing. And there was like a pool. So they would perform Creep. I think it's Tom, jumps into the pool, which they told him not to do because they have like wires running through the pool. So Tom York jumps in, thankfully doesn't get shocked or anything, comes out, and they sing, what was the other popular song off Pablo Honey? I can't fucking even remember because I don't listen to Pablo Honey. They performed their second song, and during the end of the second song, he just starts screaming. It's fucking crazy.
The fuck? People are weird.
People are weird. Oh, anyone can play guitar. That's the song.
What?
Anyone can play guitar. That is the name of the song that they sing, and then he starts screaming.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Looking back at Abigail.
Ex-victim. Yeah. Something.
Yeah. Looking back at Abigail, she's just as down in the dumps as before I had given my answer. She doesn't even seem to be paying attention anymore. I mean, he didn't really check her on her answers that hard, did he? Definitely not worse than what I got. Even the teasing she received on the first day didn't get her like this. I hesitate for a second, but decide to check on her. Hey, Abigail? Abigail, you okay? She looks up seemingly in surprise that I'm talking to her. What? Oh, yes. Yes, I'm fine. Alright, just figured I'd ask. You aren't acting like your normal self. Was it Mr. Jablinski's question? Or something else, is what I wanted to add. I've only caught glimpses of it after our first day, but I can see that her parents still hound her constantly. In a twisted way, I'm thankful I don't have to experience the same. College is rough enough on its own. No, well, I mean, yes, I don't know. I don't know why I wasn't able to answer him correctly. Well, there wasn't really a correct answer. Of course there was. It would be to one where he agreed, if he saw what I did in classical music, but I couldn't even do that. That is a hard one to like tat. Do tat. Abigail looks even more dejected after that. I decided not to push it much further. Well, hey, you'll have until finals to think on it, right?
Did you get in here?
Who is it, Meowmas now?
Where the fuck did this thing come from?
What are you talking about?
I look over and Hattie's just on my bed, on my Radiohead records.
No, see, she knows.
Nothing on this, thank you.
Right.
Love you, baby.
That seems to set her on edge more. She starts chewing on her nails, already worrying about finals. I want to tell her that there's plenty of time to think about it, prove it to Mr. Jablinski in person even, but I don't want to dig myself into a deeper hole than I already have. Mr. Jablinski blitzes through the rest of the class much faster, giving out preliminary passes or fails like a Roman emperor granting them mercy or death.
Okay, class. Not bad. Just remember to keep that question in mind for finals. I'll expect you to be...
Sorry, hold on. Yeah, there it is.
Hey, baby.
Oh, shoot! Is it already that time? How did I... So, class, I have something I have to dip out real quick for. So here.
Mr. Jablinski scrambles for a stack of worksheets and messily divides them among the front row students.
I will be right back. Rockstar's promise. Just work on these till I get back, and if any administrators come by, tell them, I don't know, that I'm doing something heroic and selfless somewhere else on campus, like rescuing a baby from a raging fire.
No. Meekle, if you are still watching, he's supposed to be Jack Black.
Wait, what? Hold on, what?
Meekle,
I need to be filled in here.
Meekle messages me and goes, "Why does John look pregnant?" And I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about because I'm not paying attention to it saying John. I know he's Joblinski.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, see, we've had a complaint about that where it's like, why is this tag named John when all Dev calls him by his Joblinski?
Yeah, he is John Joblinski. He is supposed to be Jack Black from School of Rock. That is why he's acting like this, and that is why he said skadoosh. Did you read this one?
I did, yes.
Alright, well, gotta go.
Wait, Mr. Joblinski, can we use our books on
Yeah, of course. Yeah, work together too, whatever you gotta do.
And with that, he slams the door shut behind him, and the sound of him bounding down the hall echoes for a solid minute.
Is that why you ran back here? Because Meekle's outside.
Oh, probably. I don't know how he's... Well, apparently something happened. Daily limit? What? You have reached your daily limit. Come back tomorrow or subscribe now. He's watching it on the TV. That is stupid. I've never seen that before. Actually, I didn't even know how you got it to work on the TV. It didn't even work for me before. That is stupid, though.
A lot of thing I've been thinking about is switching to YouTube because watching streams on YouTube is easy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But YouTube loves to fuck my channels, so, like,
Never had that with Twitch.
it just fuck me in other ways.
Yeah, Meekle, the only thing I can think of is hopping on your laptop if you brought it.
Subscribe to twitch.tv/Jak13.
It's stupid. I don't know what Twitch makes it like, oh, watch it like TV and shit, and then, you know, they don't have any good fucking apps. They pull that shit. So yeah, it's stupid, dude.
Yeah, Twitch on anything besides a computer is like really bad.
Yeah. When it's
I mean, I love my streaming overlords.
Nah, fuck him. When it's apparent, he really did just cut and run. Most students began surfing their phones and talking amongst one another. Abigail, however, is quick to begin the assignment. Probably not a bad idea. Best case scenario, Mr. Jablinski makes this extra credit rather than required classwork. The worksheet is unbelievably easy, covering the very first chapter of our textbook, which has things as simple as the classes of instruments and questions, or as questions. With softball questions like these, I can easily do them all on my own. But I could also use the time to chat with Abigail a bit. Hopefully get her mind off the start of class and lighten the mood. I mean, she's smiling right now, so, you know, gotta ruin it. It's a tough choice, but I decide to. No, we gotta talk about it. Use an opener about music and feel it out from there. We gotta talk to all of them. Must be friends with all of them. So, you like jazz?
You like jazz?
Why is that what came to mind? Of all the stupid questions, too.
Oh, yes I do. I wasn't allowed to listen to it very much growing up, but it can be so energetic.
Oh, it landed. Sweet.
Are you a fan of jazz yourself, Dev?
I mean, I haven't heard a jazz song I disliked, but I haven't gone out of my way to listen to it either.
Yes, you told Mr. Jablinski that you liked, what was it, alt rock? Mr. Jablinski did not seem to share your interest, but I also have never heard of it before. Would you have any recommendations I could listen to? I've recently been trying to expand my horizons, as you say.
She's asking me for recommendations? Have you heard of a band called Slaughter to Prevail? It's not alt rock, but you might get a little interest in it. That's a little surprising, especially if she mainly studied classical pieces before. Have you heard of math rock?
Oh God.
I really like math rock. Yeah, sure. How about a trade? You tell me your favorite classical artists, and I give you my recommendations. Abigail
Kerb has
nods
sat here.
fervently. Huh?
And tried to explain. Kerb has sat here and tried to explain math rock to me. And when I said I don't get it, he goes, "Okay, here, listen to it." And I just go, "This just sounds like music." What makes it different?
Because you don't know math!
I guess I failed math. Mr. Hawthorne, please.
You gotta play the equations. Akira knows.
If only I knew trinomials.
Trinomials! You aren't ready for trinomials. Abigail nods fervently.
Of course, that sounds very fair.
We exchange musical recommendations. I wish I would know what the recommendations. And I realize after pulling up you, Snoot, just how many lengthy orchestral compositions I now have to listen to. Well, it seems like good studying music at least. Abigail takes down my suggestions, and we use the little time left in class to listen to some classical pieces on low volume. Seeing her suddenly so giddy and pointing out the nuances of such a production, it tickles at the back of my brain.
No, I don't get it.
What? Don't get what?
Math rock.
Don't worry, Jack. Math rock befuddles to me as someone who is good at math. So, I think...
No, you keep going. I'm going to listen to math rock right now.
I'll say, I think the reason I can understand it is because I also understand how Dave Grohl plays the guitar. And that's just like...
Japanese math rock.
Do it. Love math rock.
This is an hour and a half long. I just wanted like a song.
Say, yeah, it's not
I
my
didn't
fault
want a
you're choosing
compilation.
collections. Through the fog of exhaustion, it almost feels like I'm on the cusp of a major
Wait,
realization.
American football is math rock?
What?
American football, 5 silent miles is apparently math rock.
There you go. It uses complex, changing time signatures, sharp guitar riffs, and shifting rhythms. Songs often sound unpredictable or angular instead of following a standard pop structure. There you go, it's math rock. It's using just different time signatures. It's using math.
This confounds me.
This vexes me. You have to do the equations, alright? You gotta do 1/4 over fucking 7/8 in...
This fucking playlist is just 4 different bands over and over and over.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know any bands. I just type math rock and listen to it. Leave me alone. It is not my fault that all you listen to is Creep.
Only Creep.
Through the fog of exhaustion, it almost feels like I'm on the cusp of major wham!
I'm back from listening to math rock.
Hold on. Wait, no, hold on. Go back. Okay.
Or, you know, back in Brown. What? Whatever, same difference. Sorry again about that, folks. I'll wake it up to you sooner or later with some kick-ass lesson or another. But for now...
Yeah, math rock.
What? Look at math rock. I don't teach math. Get the heck out of here early today. Go ahead and drop the sheet on my desk if you filled it out. We'll make it extra credit.
Well, there goes that grand revelation. I could feel whatever epiphany I was about to have fading away. Oh well.
How do you spell epiphany?
Like that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh well. It probably wasn't all that important then. Abigail and I pack up with everyone else already heading out of the door, completely avoiding Mr. Jablinski's desk at the front. We both head up and hand over our worksheets.
Whoa! Abby and the Dev Man doing work. I wouldn't say it was unexpected, but...
Mr. Jablinski balls the sheets up, causing Abigail to gasp in horror.
20 points extra credit each of yous for playing along.
You aren't even going to grade them?
Honestly, I doubt either of you would get the questions wrong. And if you did, you'll both need way more than 20 measly points to pass the rest of this class. Now get out of here, you crazy kids. And yeah, welcome my Bon Scott. I guess it's not Bon Scott, it's the, Brian Johnson, that's the one. Seriously, I've got one more class for today and I still gotta prepare something.
Oh, shit! Oh, finally.
My vent's gonna smell like Dr. Pepper. Oh, let me go get a towel. Fuck.
I guess I can listen to math rock. How are you doing today, Mr. Mrs. Themist Akira? For I do not wish to assume.
Okay. I think I'm doing it, Dev. I think I'm doing it, Dev.
Are you doing it, Dev?
I think I'm doing it, Dev.
Sorry, I was listening to math rock. You're supposed to be cleaning my vent.
I am cleaning the vent.
Doing what?
I'm ascending.
Like going upstairs? You don't have a good track record on roofs.
First of all, rude, if true. Secondly, I think
Themst.
I'm ascending to godhood. The sleepiness has left mine eyes, and all is made clear to me.
I mean, if you're good with it, I will just continue to say themist. Hello, themist. Theo, I'm feeling better too, but I'm 90% sure this is just the stabilization before the crash.
Yo, I found another hair tie. I might need that. I'll have to clean it up.
Apostasy! And to think I was going to invite you to my new world to rule by myself. Okay, you may be right. Oh, yeah, you may be right.
Hang in there, man. We just gotta get through that meeting later. Acting like insane. You know me. What the fuck? Okay. Mr. Jablinski is certainly I do like to think that he just pulled up his phone right in front of Abigail, did all that shit, pulls it back down. Yeah, he's interesting for a professor.
At least he is passionate.
That he certainly is. I sigh and wipe a hand down my face. The nightmare is almost over. All I have to do is stay lucid for our video game talk in the library, and I can pass out freely. What time is it? Does this give me an accurate time or something?
I'm pretty sure the time.
Because they're meeting later. You can take another nap.
Are you tired, Dev? It's a little early now, even for my bedtime.
Huh? Oh yeah, I just didn't sleep much at all last night.
You know, it is important to get a good night's rest. It's necessary for day-to-day function and your overall health. Why did you not sleep?
Well, it's not that I didn't want to sleep. I was just busy, working on something.
I see. Well, do not be so careless next time. Take it from me that you should not push yourself no matter how important schoolwork feels.
Actually, now that I think of it, I know what's been bothering me since my early morning writing. We need a musician for the soundtrack to our game. Suddenly, Abigail's phone perforates the silence with a shrill ringing, and she sighs. Sounds like you.
Ooh.
Mother is calling.
Mother is calling.
Well, I should get going.
She pulls out her phone, and just before she goes to answer it, I hold up a hand and cry out, "Wait!"
What?
I love you.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Sorry about that.
Oh, hold on. Go back. One line. What is wrong? So Abigail has a very specific rule where she's not supposed to use a conjunction ever. So her saying what's wrong should be what is wrong. But I don't know. Maybe he's saying what is wrong is also kind of weird.
I don't know.
I don't know. Go back. Continue. No, go back more.
Go back more.
Ta-ti-ta-ti-ta.
I was sending it to Miguel.
Okay.
Nothing's wrong. Sorry about that. I just realized something. Some friends and I are going to try making a video game. We have everything covered. Writing, coding, art, everything except for music. Look, this is going to sound really weird and spur of the moment, so I get it if the answer is no, but would you like to help us? We're completely aimless when it comes to music right now. I figure with how talented you are and how much you know, you're the perfect choice. Abigail is frozen in deliberation, and fair enough with how much I just dropped on her. She butts her phone against the edge of her mouth, instinctively going for her nails.
I am not that talented as you think. Is this like a phone game?
I mean, maybe. We're still pretty early in development, so I don't know for sure, but I do know that we could use you.
I am not sure. I'm quite busy with my schoolwork and other considerations.
As if on cue, the phone in her hand stops ringing, and then immediately recommences. Yeah, I get that. I was just hoping you'd give it a shot, but sorry for dropping it on you out of nowhere. She stares at me intently for a moment before answering her phone and turning away. I figured that's my answer, so I start to head towards the library by myself, honestly a bit dejected.
Hello, Mother? No, I'm sorry, I was still in class. Yes, I know, but I'm about to study with, I'm going to, study... With who? No one. I was going to say with a study guide.
My ears perk up at that. I stop in my tracks.
I will call you later, I promise. It's...
Yes, there's another contraction.
Yes, it's a very important test. Yes,
Hmm.
love you. And give father my love as well. Goodbye. Vater. Vater.
Ooh, she's embarrassed. Abigail turns back to me with a nervous smile.
I suppose that hearing you and your friends would not hurt. Where will we be meeting them?
I can't help but beam at her as I usher her to follow after me. The library. Everyone else should already be there. Fair warning, they're a bit eccentric. Not unlike Mr. Jablinski, but I think you'll get along great with them. Pan wipe. Abigail and I find the others sequestered in a corner of the library, all focused on their work. That is, until Theo spots me and immediately breaks the cardinal rule of the library by slamming his book shut.
Guys, Dev is here.
He brought a girl.
Yeah. He brought another one. A deafening wave of shushes echo throughout the massive room, causing everyone to cling.
Theo, you literally just got finished telling us you wouldn't raise your voice above a whisper.
Not for, and I quote, all the spitcoin in the world.
Sorry, I'm very popular.
Well, I guess I'm not gonna be the next Bitcoin billionaire after all.
That was literally never on the table.
Emily swivels her head back and forth, staring down at the table. Staring down at the table they're at before holding up a note.
What are we missing from the table?
Elliot forgot his tampons. That's the wrong voice. Elliot forgot his tampons.
You're now switching to Elliot.
No, very mature. Can we have one meeting where...
Then Elliot narrows his eyes at the mousy Styracosaurus, who begins to clean the mess on the table unprompted.
Dev, who the fuck is she?
She's my wife.
Oh, did someone actually need a tampon or...
Okay, this is going off the rails fast. I expected it to a degree, but not as soon as I arrived. Maybe we should all restart this conversation. Everyone nods along with that, and I take a deep breath, gesturing to Abigail. Everyone, this is Abigail. Actually, I didn't get your last name.
Abigail bows in an overly deferential way to the group, eliciting a snicker from Rebecca and a head tilt from Emily. Of course, I am Abigail Heikkinen. It is nice to be meeting all of you.
Whoa, cool accent. Are you French? Something?
No. I'm actually... Theo, you told me you took French for 3 years. The accent is clearly Scandinavian in origin. Actually, that is a common misconception. Finland is not technically
Ooh, know a lot about Scandinavia from your mail order wife shopping, Elliot?
What are you... That's not even how the joke goes. It's Russian mail order bride.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
I think Rebecca just likes Elliot. We just don't get a choice anymore.
The entire foundation of the game is built on lies.
Only Emily still recognizes the situation as the introduction it's supposed to be. Holding up the message. Well, it's not really. I mean, there are other things where it technically just guides you towards one person, so.
Hi, I'm Emily.
Abigail sheepishly waves at her.
Yes, it is nice to meet you too.
I finally take a seat and gesture for Abigail to do the same before lightly slapping my hands onto the table to gather everyone's attention. Okay, round robin introduction. So we can at least pretend to be normal. Theo, you first?
Fuck, I didn't know
Je m'appelle. It's supposed to be Je m'appelle.
Theo.
But I think the way it's put is like Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle Theo. You're right, yeah, I shouldn't be doing it good.
Yeah. Was that supposed to be French? Alright, Elliot next. Is he supposed to be
That's slow
talking?
mouse of. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to be talking.
Okay. Also, it's like round robin, and it's like, all right, Theo first.
Theo, and then skip
Elliot
to
next.
Elliot. Yeah, and then me, and then Abigail, and that's it. Hello, Abigail. My name is Elliot Reddington. Pregnant pause follows. I only wait because it looks like he's about to say more, but eventually his face just falls. Okay. Oh, okay. I see.
Seems like the family name means less nowadays, huh?
Right, that whole thing. On to Rebecca, I guess. She immediately puts on a haughty voice. Get your haughty ready.
Oh, yes. Salutations. My name is Lady Genevieve Halousois de Monteclair.
Rebecca, come on. She slumps over in defeat.
Fine. What he said, I'm Rebecca. Whatever.
Lastly, Emily. She just holds up the same note from before quizzically.
Hi, I'm Emily.
Abigail waves at her again.
Hello again, Emily, and all of you. It's very nice to meet you.
And back on that subject, why?
Why am I meeting you?
Yes. Abigail is just as clueless as everyone else, looking to me for an answer. Because our whole game idea is missing something very important that I think Abigail can help with. Any guesses? Okay, boom. Akira likes Abigail. No one else can like Abigail.
Voice acting?
Finances?
Social media management?
Sex appeal.
Yes, to different degrees, except Rebecca's idea.
Don't worry, I'll just bring the sexy with the writing.
Please don't.
That's right, we're making porn. We're making
It's a
porn, Elliot.
VN. It always becomes porn in the end.
H games.
Like I was saying, music. We're missing music. Another volley of shushes make my heart jump into my throat. Everyone looks at one another before focusing on Abigail. She begins to squirm under their collective scrutiny.
Musician? Well, yes. I'm a passable violinist and can play other instruments more or less.
I thought we were just gonna use royalty-free and licensed stuff. Do we really need her?
Well, guys.
You're acting like you're gonna pay her, Elliot. Like, why can't
Yeah,
another
Elliot.
person be here?
Yeah, Elliot, slave labor. Dev's the lead designer, right? I think we should trust him. She doesn't know what royalties are. Elliot, shut up. Unless we want some crappy freeware for music, we'll need someone to make the game not sound terrible. So why not?
I'll trust you guys on this.
Clearly I'm the odd man out here, but I want to note it that it feels like we're just further bloating the team.
Noted and disregarded. If Elliot is pissy about it, I'm even more on board. And welcome aboard, Abigail.
Now the head librarian slinks her head around the corner to shush us personally. It seems we've almost exhausted all remaining goodwill here. You know, that would actually be creepy if she was like a brontosaurus. So like, you're sitting there doing something and you just see this head slink around the corner of a bookshelf. Shh!
Dev only asked for me to come and hear it out. I'm not sure if I'll have time alongside my schoolwork.
You're not the only one with classes, you know.
Yes, but, is it not easy to explain?
No need. You care about your grades more than some randos with barely any plan at all.
Elliot? Whoa.
Am I wrong? I look back at Abigail. Not quite the first impression I'd hoped for. I know it isn't much, but would you give it a shot? No commitments. I just really think you're the best person to ask for music help.
I think I would like to try, even if it doesn't work out.
There's a lot of contractions in here. People are just not caring about it. Emily holds up a quick sketch of all of us throwing Abigail up into the air titled Welcome to the Team. Very adorable. I love how Elliot's like, "Rrr."
Oh my, did she just make that?
Forgot my J's need to be Y's.
Yeah, she works unfathomably fast. Let's get down to brass tacks. Abigail? Abby? I call you Gail.
I would prefer you didn't.
Have it your way. What kind of music do you think is best for a visual novel?
Trans pop.
They make novels
Stop.
visually these days? Her eyes glowing.
I don't know, Akira. I might have to fight you now.
Yeah, I'll be drawing the visual part. I see. Emily, was it? I'm sorry, but are you perhaps suffering from a cold? I have a wonderful herbal remedy. If you'd like, it's simply chamomile tea and local honey.
Emily frowns slightly with a shake of her head.
Mute. Sorry for bringing it up.
Okay. That's I agree with that. Emily is mine. Abigail is yours. No one gets Rebecca.
Oh.
It's okay.
Okay, I'll take Theo, I guess.
Yeah, fine, I'll take Theo. Oh. I guess I accidentally scrolled instead of clicking. After that initial awkward start, we finally get to the meat and potatoes, talking about the game. Unfortunately, my late night meeting notes are barely explored before another flashpoint happens. This time, it's actually a combination of Rebecca and Elliot's bickering, Theo testing his French again a bit too loudly, and Abigail underestimating her phone speaker's power while showing everyone one of her favorite orchestral compositions. The head librarian is on us in a flash. Theo pleads with Elliot to do something, but the parasaur refuses to throw any weight around over something so stupidly easy to avoid. And with that, we're evicted from the library with extreme prejudice. And even aside from Abigail not seeing the type to break dorm rules, we've had far too many close calls for our former plan to be viable anymore. So, what now? Well, I was hoping to have a bit more time to put it together, but remember how I said give me a week to prove my usefulness?
Only literally every day whenever you open your mouth.
Let's see what's going on Twitter.
No.
Do I live in your mind rent-free or something? Ironic, because I rarely think of you at all, even when you're right in front of me. I don't know if it's this battery having issues or it's this pod having issues. That's why I keep having to hit it. It's like clogging up.
Yeah, right here, buddy.
Anyways, I guess it's time I finally put my money where my mouth is. I've been putting together a little hang spot for us to be able to work at any time of the day.
Whoa, is it like a mega warehouse full of millions of dollars of state-of-the-art game designing equipment?
Raptor, Jesus, no. It will fit our needs for the time being. I'll text you all the details tomorrow since it's getting late and I still have stuff to do. I'll leave adding Abigail. Right? Adding her to the group chat. I'll leave to you guys. I'll leave it to you guys. Elliot walks away without so much as a goodbye to anyone, though Theo gives him an enthusiastic wave.
Bye, fuck buddy.
After adding Abigail to the group chat, we all stand a bit longer discussing what little more we can about the project. I personally feel like I'm about to pass out from sleep deprivation, and everyone else seems keen to head back to their dorms too.
Alright, Dev, you ready to head back? We could probably get some game time in with Elliot out doing some stuff.
Okay, good, it's still going. Nah, man. I don't get how you're still standing, but I need to sleep desperately.
Now, suit yourself, man. Just be sure to set an alarm for tomorrow, or you'll regret it.
I nod along, and I'm about to follow after him at a much slower pace when I realize it's just Abigail and I. Alright, thanks. Thanks for giving this a shot, I mean. I know it can be a little hectic, but do you think you could work with the others? Abigail tilts her head up, thinking.
They are all quite eccentric, just as you said to me. Emily is nice and a very good artist. Theo seems very passionate, but his friend Elliot has, as Rebecca said, a stick in his butt.
Up his butt. But, yeah, he can be like that.
And Rebecca, she can be fiery. But I am so very glad you asked me to come. They were all very nice, considering I just showed up out of nowhere. I can't remember the last time I talked to so many people at once.
Oh?
Yes, I never had much opportunity growing up, and aside from today, I haven't spoken to many of my peers.
We both jolt as her phone ringer goes off again, and she grimaces.
Well, I suppose it's time to part ways. I will see you tomorrow, 10.
Yeah. See you then, Abigail.
Good night, Dev.
Her smile's a bit more crestfallen as she says that, and I watch as she walks away with her shoulders slumped. I turn and make my way to my dorm room. In spite of my own poor choices sabotaging me, I had fun. It only took a week to complete the team and lay out our next steps. With Elliot setting up a base of operations for us, I have a feeling things are about to get very busy. It's stressful, but it's a unique and exciting kind of stress. I'm about to help design a video game with my friends. Is this? Yeah. Well, yeah. So I'm assuming we'll get a new photograph at the end of every chapter.
That would be great.
Okay. It's got an hour. Yeah, it's still... I just wanted to check on that. I need to use the restroom, which is a good
All right,
spot.
we're going to take a BRB break real quick.
Yeah.
So
We'll be right
back.
Just being screamed at. Ugh. Just wait for Jack to get back.
Oh, yes, now I can listen to Math Rock.
See, I just consider math rock to be the newest form of jazz music. Yes. Are we? We're wrong button.
All right, there we go. We're good.
Okay. I end up sleeping more soundly than I have in a long time. When I awaken, I find an early morning meeting request in the CCC app from Counselor Sam. I hope it isn't anything serious, because as far as I'm aware, things have been going really smoothly. I have enough time to laze about a bit longer after accepting the request, so I decide to give my head a quick shave. He has
Yeah,
hair.
he's not bald through genetics. It's a choice.
Hey, he wants to be smooth as butter, Dev. After about 9:15, I exit the dorms and make my way to the admin building. Sam's door is open just like last time, so I walk right in. I think you're just gonna have to be Sam. I know I
Okay.
was Sam, but I kind of gave her voice to Elliot because then I became Elliot. And now
I became Elliot.
she won't let me look at my phone. She looks
It's
up.
time, Dev.
No! She looks up from her paperwork.
Oh, by the way, welcome to chapter 5. This is now my work.
Alright, so we gotta be scrutable about all the spelling
All
mistakes.
complaints. Okay, all complaints go directly to me from here on.
Hell yeah.
Now I can be a bit
So
more
this,
on
so
scene
this
for
is now
behind the
finally
scenes
new stuff, right? Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of this
Yes,
stuff.
for you, this is new. Yes.
Finally, something exciting. She looks up from her paperwork, noticeably more alert than our first meeting.
Hey, kid. You're a bit early. Really late. What time is it? Haven't been up all night hitting the books, have ya?
No, nothing like that. I just got an early start. Is being early okay?
Of course. Take a seat.
I can definitely tell this is your work. And that is honestly like 100% props, because going from the first chapters where yes there was movement to going to the kind of movement that I expect from these games, because I know you and the way that you have done movement is what inspires me to have more effort.
There is a
noticeable.
shot. There is a shot coming up that I am so fucking proud of.
Okay, I'm gonna be excited
That,
to
like-
see it, cause like
Everyone was like, oh, this is actually like a really good shot composition. I'm like, yes, they like it, because I thought it was gonna get cut out, but no.
good, because I crave like stuff happening. You know, I understand you can't do too much stuff because there's reading and things like that, but they're not stick figures. Let them move, let them breathe.
Yeah.
As I do, she begins digging around in one of her desk drawers and pulls out a can of soda and hands it towards me. Yeah, I'm good. She simply shrugs and puts it back in the drawer.
I just wanted to touch base with you since it's been a little while. How have you been settling into campus life?
I think
I think I don't have to do this voice for too long.
You're the one who coded it. I don't know how long it takes. I think I've finally got a handle of things now. It was a bit touch and go at first, but college courses aren't all that different from high school.
That's good to hear. About what I hear from most freshmen. Did you call your folks? I'm sure they'd like to hear that you're settling in well.
Oof, yeah. I guess that was bound to come up. Yeah, I did.
Well, how'd it go?
Last thing I want to think about, but if I was going to vent to someone, wouldn't it be the school counselor? Still, I don't want to open that wound just because it's their job to listen. Sort of performative to talk about it just because she asked. Be open and honest. It went. Sam leans forward. Some lax gaze, but I can see a crease of concentration on her face as she waits for me to continue. Dad was somewhere at the tail end of a six-pack, catching up to Mom. By the time I called, Is mom supposed to be capitalized? Are they supposed to be capitalized? Are they proper
I mean,
nouns? I'm curious. I just don't know.
I always do, so...
By the time I called, she was already passed out. Even if I called sooner, she wouldn't have been coherent.
Partying so soon after the kids left the nest?
Come on, you gotta channel that, you gotta channel your girl.
What?
Tracy.
Okay, that's what I thought, but like, you know.
Maybe, but they partied a lot even before that.
Jump to me opening up Oh Reliable. Oh, this woman smokes? Yeah, you got it.
Yep.
I gotcha. My old man was a drinker too.
Not like this. How do you know? Sam looks down her nose at me. The corner of her smile taunts. I mean, sorry to hear that.
Forget about that, kid. Just want you to know it doesn't have to define you. I sure try not to let it define me.
Her reassurance rings just a bit hollow given the hangover she had last time I saw her. But she is more put together today, so maybe she does get it. You are way more put together than I would have thought. Alright, it's just rough. They even promised they'd cut back as I left. I was hoping that they'd be, I don't know, better. If I got out of the house, maybe they'd be happier for me, or...
Nothing to do with you, kid. Addiction is a hard thing to beat. Doesn't mean they aren't trying. As you know, not exactly a beacon of virtue myself. You shouldn't take it personally. I'm sure they still love you.
Something Dad might have said if I didn't hang up on him. Yeah.
Anyways, on to cheerier topics. What about your social life here at CCC? You ever commit to that game project you'd mentioned?
Yeah, actually. We even got a real team to work on it now.
Really? Tell me about it.
Well, aside from Theo, who came up with it and will be on coding, we've got his roommate Elliot doing something. Then I helped convince Theo's sister, Rebecca, to be our writer. Before that, I also asked her roommate, Emily, to be our artist, and most recently, my classmate Abigail agreed to offer her musical talents.
Impressive. What team are you on?
The game development one?
Yeah, but what sub-team are you on? Oh, what's the right word? Department? Section? Yeah, you know what I mean. Where do you fit into this?
I don't know. I mean, I try to help with the larger picture, take notes, keep everyone civil, but I really don't have a role.
Well, whatever you're doing, sounds like you're doing it well. I mean, convincing 3 girls?
It's nothing like that. We're just, it kind of clicked is all.
Just messing with you, kid. Sounds like you're leading your little war band pretty well.
Hold on. I'm not the leader either, exactly. We're a democracy or something.
Well, sometimes leading by example is more than enough. And besides, the best leaders are usually the ones who didn't want power at all anyways.
I don't have any power. I don't really think I want to be the one telling people what they should do. All of them are far more talented than I am.
That's the wrong frame of mind, kid. Was Theo who rounded everyone up?
Not
Everybody
exactly.
up? Then his sister, Mr. Reddington, perhaps? You know what I'm implying? It's all about being the one to keep pushing forward, finding gaps in what your team can do, and finding solutions.
I have been researching how games are made on you, Snoot.
See? There you go. You don't need to be Mr. Big Dick in the room to be a leader. Sometimes just keeping everyone together is enough.
I nod as her point sets in. Even if her point is a bit crude and only a technicality, it lets me feel a tinge of something good.
Hey, enough with that sad boy look. You've got a lot of good stuff going on. Just make sure you can keep it all balanced with classes and you're golden, kid.
It's actually been pretty smooth so far.
Let's see, that's good.
It's not.
Okay. Kid, you shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. Things have been good.
Horseware. Sorry, what I meant was, like, sure, we've got the game project now, but I don't know how it will shape up or work out at all. Plus, this is the biggest project group, I've had in a long time. I have no idea how to be a good anything. What if they come to me with an actual problem?
Take it as it comes. People are complex, kid. I can give you generic advice all day long. Hell, I can even give my take on when it comes to specifics. But above all, everyone, especially college students, want one thing.
And that is...
to learn who they are and like the person they find.
It doesn't sound all that hard.
Most people don't have to really grapple with who they are until they're challenged. College is a big proving ground for all that type of stuff. You're on your own for the first time in your life, facing plenty of challenges, meeting new people, when you probably knew your entire class from kindergarten to senior year.
Nope.
But you're a special case, Kerb.
Not like I got to know anybody from my kindergarten to senior year. Lunch table friends and classmates, sure, but it's hard to form social circles when you're constantly clocking in and out of shifts. The only difference is that I got away from it all, but I was never really there to begin with. Sam must see the concern building on my face as she speaks.
Take a deep breath, kid. I have to start every sentence with I said, well, it's not an easy thing to pin down. Being a friend is just helping people be their best selves, regardless of what came before.
She's right. That is complex. Still, on some level, it makes sense. I'm gonna be honest.
Fuck, this seems longer than I thought.
Aeon.
God damn it! I'm gonna fucking. Are you in VC? God damn it, you are not. God fucking damn it!
He can't keep getting away with it.
That's really funny. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I fully got it, but I'll keep it in mind.
At least you're honest, kid. But that's all I want to talk about. I like to check in every once in a while with you, so don't be afraid to walk on over if you needed me first.
It's only you, please. Please see me more often.
You, Dev. You're the only one I need in my life, Dev. That's it. Anytime from 6 a.m. to midnight, Monday through Friday. Gotta sleep sometime.
I'll be sure to. Thanks for the talk, Sam.
No problem, kid. See you later.
And see her later I did. As I walk out of Sam's office and into the hall of the admin building, the words of wisdom still buzz in my head. Then I feel a very literal buzz in my pocket. Checking my phone! I see that Elliot texted the group chat and everyone else begins to respond.
No, squad on. We have to see you tomorrow.
Just making sure. Hey guys, I just added Abigail.
Hello everyone, it is me, Abigail. Hello again.
We did it. We did already just meet you.
Yes, I know, but I was simply being polite.
Don't mind him. He's always mean to people with kind souls. Yeah, see? Can't even properly express himself with words.
Hey, it's Scabs.
I do not know if I like that nickname.
Noted. Not everything's a winner. Where is everyone?
Theo, I literally see you from where we're sitting.
Oh, there you are.
He would not survive in combat.
Would any of us?
Speak for yourself. I'm a one-woman army and you're a 7-foot-tall behemoth. We would dominate. You ever see Mad Mike Thunderball?
No.
Well, we would be Master Blaster.
I said I haven't seen it. Neither have I. Oh, we should do a group movie night.
Yeah, that sounds really fun, actually.
Yeah, count me in.
Yeah, great idea. Glad I thought of it. Let us all remember that 25 years ago on this day, the Parasaurs came together to blow up 2 buildings in New Mesozonia. Damn, too soon, sis.
I don't think that is true, Rebecca.
Is that what really happened? I know far less about American history than I should.
It's not. She's just being an ass.
Of course you would say that. Where were you on September 11th, 2001?
I wasn't born yet.
Yeah, likely story.
Everyone meet me in the library.
We're going to exchange birth certificates. Oh, yeah, right, because this is an actual thing.
Yo, Elliot got us unbanned after all.
Nope, just meet me here.
Yeah.
I get out of my only class soon. I will be there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But why isn't it moving? Why is it not moving?
Dang. I have class all day.
Of course Elliot did 9/11.
Didn't you say you had new classes today? Fine. This better be good.
It will be. Yep, on my way. Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck!
There's a reason. There's a reason.
I wonder if this has to do with the hangout spot Elliot mentioned. I mean, of course it has to, but why are we meeting in the library then?
No.
Stepping outside, I admired the serene morning on campus today. Most days I'd be cooped up in a classroom by now, but today is my free day of the week to get an extra work done. I guess today that means game development duties. We have. Thank you, Car.
I'm gonna ban Aeon, I swear.
But it's
Parents
on
is
my
comic shit.
but it's on my Steam.
I know.
And I'm not gonna ban him. Forgive me, Professor Neutron. Mole calculations must wait. Like I needed a reason to procrastinate on them anyways. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. Fuck this.
Hold on, wait, no, you passed it, I think. Maybe not. Hold on.
In a circle now.
No, keep going, keep
Get hit
going.
by
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
truck. I just
Keep
saw a
going.
prisoner lap dance. I'm not gay.
There you go. I'm not gay. Yeah,
Yeah, you said-
you said wiener. Yeah.
Why it needs to save? I just offered my professor a lap dance to up my grade, dude. Said no thanks. What the fuck do you mean no thanks? I just looked at your OF. Your ass looks like a Rubik's Cube. I think you look
Wait,
really...
that's fucking. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Enigma Z? That's fucking Zach, I think.
Well, Zach
That's Zach
thinks
Daniel.
that the blue gal's ass looks like a Rubik's Cube. Remember, we all have feelings. Think before you speak. Get hit by a truck.
Get hit by a truck.
Aw. See, this is what I was trying to say. I love her fucking photo. Ran into a lesbian frem in the bathroom. I think she was urinating. What's a frem? Playing this cool little
Urinating,
game,
spelled
and
that
the
way is
hacker is
funny.
literally me. I too would be easily convinced to solder live wires moments before I end up dying horribly. Yeah, Car, you weren't here the whole time. They got a bunch of new shit. Maybe you should, like, hang out more.
I'll play the game.
What's
Give
worse
me
than
money,
eating an
Car.
apple and seeing a worm in it? Holocaust. Look, guys, I'm having trouble drawing a circle now. I might be cooked. You're gay and you can't draw a circle? What the fuck?
Who's the one complaining about how he couldn't draw hands for 2
Yeah.
hours?
He's also the gay boyfriend who's really sad that people keep calling him gay. When we find the urinal shitter, we need to give him a public execution. Yo fams, we here at CCC know what's hip, down, and Sigma with today's homies. That's why the Skibbity staff would like to welcome you to a Tots Rad. Yeah, Tots. It's supposed to be totes, and there's supposed to be a tots rad. I know that's the point. Reception at 9 p.m. Be there. Stiddy to bit. Never twit those words again. Your student body begs you. Snoot stranded 2. Such an awful game. It's just bad. Couldn't even play past the second part after 9 hours. You are a curmudgeon invalid. You are a
Crobanin invalid.
Oh. Eyes probably glazed over as soon as the cutscene heavy game started playing a cutscene, huh? And if you call it a walking simulator, I'm fucking finding you. It is just cutscenes and walking. Maybe if the game had a battle pass or actual fighting in it, it'd be good at best. BF and I got dinner at the cafeteria. You really can make anything romantic, even a shitty rundown cafeteria. Fucking GF took me to the cafeteria, like, what the fuck? It's a taco place down the street. While you were there, did they fix the ice cream machine? Passed my class with a C+. This calls for a little treat to myself. Self-love is important. I passed your mom with a C. Just had a friend tell me sugar is bad for you, as if the alternative sweeteners were any better. Hand me the trip killers. I'm starting to feel the weight of my actions. If you start crying in the library, no one bothers you. You get a whole table to yourself. In Raptor Jesus' name, no more cap.
No more cap.
CCC. Here at CCC, we see all our students as just another part of our family, which is why your health is important to us.
I think we read this
Not
before.
just the physical. No. Mental health should be ignored. I scheduled our newest students for free mental health screening at our highly trained professional facility counselor. I don't think so.
Please don't come back to me.
Yeah. Today on Remembrance Day. Oh, maybe we read that already. Okay. We paused on the lives of the lost, the heroes who answered the call, and the resilience of all who lived through it. We will never forget.
It's 9/11.
It's 9/11. Abigail!
Hello, Devin. It is me, Abigail. Devin. Dev! There we go.
I get it, it's an uncommon name. But your phone was really fighting you there.
These are some of my favorites. Oh, I wish I could click them.
Generator head enter. That is Motorhead. Because Motorhead has an Enter Sandman cover.
So is Motorhead alt rock then?
I wouldn't consider it, but like,
no one else loves us.
I don't know who the fuck made the music decisions in this, because it wasn't me.
Gotta keep our notes in check. Oh, now it fucking takes away the... Alright. As I arrive, Rebecca is rambling to Emily, who just nods along. Morning, you two.
What's so good about... you didn't say good morning, did you?
Nope, I didn't. I chuckle at that, with Emily shaking her head in amusement. I notice Emily has a sketchbook in hand as she waves at me, which I reciprocate. Elliot here yet? Rebecca rolls her eyes with a groan.
No, Prince Reddington has yet to grace us with his presence.
Gotcha. Been meaning to ask, though, what exactly is your problem with him? She stares at me with a blank expression for a moment before quirking an eyebrow.
Are you serious?
Just doesn't seem so bad to me is all.
Oh, just give it some time. He's just so irritating. It's like he hates his family but name drops himself all the time.
Makes sense now why he got annoyed when I hadn't recognized his last name. Well, Theo likes him too. Rebecca merely grumbles at that, so I turn my attention to Emily. How about you, Emily? Any new drawings? Emily nods slowly before opening her sketchbook, but before I can view the page she opens to, she frantically flips to another. Wait, what was on the other page, Emily? She looks at me nervously, looking between me and the sketchbook before slowly turning the page back. My eyes rove over a mosaic sketch page. Each drawing is so varied from the other, with chibi animals alongside sword-wielding warriors. Still, they all look immaculate in their own right. Cute. Aww. So cute. Whoa! Why didn't you want me to see this page? Emily blows a hot puff of air from her nostrils before notating at the top of the page.
It's not very good.
I reassess each sketch with more— Hey, put your phone away! I reassess each sketch with a more critical eye now. Sure, one or two of the figures have rougher line work or a simplification of detail here and there. With how much she's jammed onto the page, that's to be expected. It's hardly shameworthy. I just don't see it. They all look good to me. She purses her lips, either unwilling or just unable to retort. She seemed so proud of her work before. I wonder what's changed since then. But before I can consider asking her outright, Abigail walks up to us.
Good morning, everyone.
Emily and I reciprocate her greeting, with Rebecca quick to jump on the opening.
Yeah, what's so good about it?
She's such a tryhard sometimes.
Well, it's quite sunny today, is it not?
Rebecca narrows her eyes, wind clearly taken out of her sails with a genuine response.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Where are
It's
Tio
like
and
sitcom
Elliot?
cheering.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Woo, yeah! Woo, yeah! Yeah, girl.
No, probably on their way still. It's just you, man. You and 3 women.
I will do nothing with them.
How's your morning, Abigail?
Very good, Dev. Thank you for asking. I just aced my biology exam and turned in an extra credit assignment.
What? The semester, just started. You need extra credit?
Well, no, but it couldn't hurt, right?
Rebecca hums in response before anyone else can speak. We all hear Theo's voice from overhead.
Look out! Hey guys, how's tricks? What does that mean? It's a saying, like what's up or how's it going? Never heard it before. It's kind of old. I heard it recently in a game I've been playing.
Reddit? What, have you been playing a lot of visual novels or something lately?
Have you honestly think the troglodytes who write those things are cultured enough to use highbrow phrases like house tricks?
Wait, aren't you a visual novel writer now? Aren't you just insulting your
Anyway, Theo, what the hell was that? Trying to show off to the gliding team? I'm not gonna let you on, you know. So what you're saying is that I better keep practicing, right?
Theodore Chase!
Abigail suddenly chides with a stomp of her foot, making Theo look like a whipped pup.
You shouldn't be doing that. It's so dangerous and it may not just be you who gets hurt.
Yeah, Theo, you might, hit someone.
If I ever...
Theo stops mid-sentence, sharing a knowing look with me.
Yeah, point taken. Sorry, guys.
Emily pokes Theo several times before he realizes and looks at her. She gestures wildly across the quad, then shrugs.
Sorry, Em, I don't catch your drift.
Emily sighs slightly before writing and holding up a note.
Where did you come from?
Oh, the roof, of course.
Theo points to the top of the library several stories above us. What were you doing in the library in the first place? I thought we were banned.
I wasn't in the library, Dev. I was technically on the library.
Is that where you came from when...
Well, why the hell were you dicking around on the roof of the library? Oh, because Elliot needs help carrying some stuff. I wanted to carry some stuff, and I wanted to get some air while waiting for you guys.
Just then, Elliot walks out of the building. That was good. Was that the one?
That's not the one.
Oh, but that was good. Was that you as well?
I think that might have been Miguel.
Damn.
I think Miguel touched that up.
So fucking smooth. I really enjoyed the walking in from behind. Just then, Elliot walks out of the building, flipping through some paperwork before noticing us. What took you all so long? You didn't tell us where we'd be meeting exactly. The library? Is there another library on campus that I'm not aware of?
I believe we thought it was odd since we were banned last time we were here. There isn't any chance of getting back to my parents, is there?
What?
No, why would it? Never mind, doesn't matter.
And while no one's banned from this place, we will be setting up a new base of operations today. If everyone would take a box or two and follow me. Elliot,
Okay, so I love this part. Because I whipped that up in Photoshop in like 2 minutes.
I
and the
remember
funniest thing
you
is-
talking about boxes.
And the funniest thing is that uses the old background. That is not the new, like, scroll back one.
No.
You'll notice that uses the old background for, oh, they may have touched it up, actually. It does kind of look like the new one.
Yeah.
But it's, like, really funny, because, like, yeah, I just made that border in, like, 2 minutes.
So good. Elliot gestures to a nearby pile of boxes
You
sitting
say
just
so.
outside the library. So, do you want me to go, oh my god, you're just so amazing.
I don't think it's good. It's just like, oh, okay.
It looks good to me.
Fine, thank you.
Some are big enough for me to fit in, while others are towers stacked up to Emily's shoulders. Emily holds up a note, having to waggle it before Elliot for him to notice.
What's in them?
Materials. He quickly realized how little that clarifies. Seriously, no need in going over the whole manifest. You'll see once we get them to our destination. With Elliot making that clear, we each start to grab as many boxes as we can. I personally take 2 large ones, maxing out my carrying potential with that alone. Rebecca, Theo, and Abigail all follow suit. Abigail was struggling. After making it 20 feet or so, it seems like they're already struggling with their loads. Hey Emily, be careful. Maybe you should take only... Yeah, no. Get out of my way, fucking scrub. Yeah, that's what I thought. I fucking love her. Just that fucking... Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? But she instead grabs 3 boxes the same size as mine. 2 under one arm and a third atop the other shoulder without a hint of exertion. She even snakes her tail around yet another big box and carries that behind her. Never mind. I guess she subscribes to that whole no second trips adage. God, I love her. Elliot carries a medium-sized box. Oh, yeah, she is struggling. That poor girl. Glancing back now and then to advise caution with certain boxes. He leads us away from the campus. Oh god, why? Why would you do this? Yeah, just, motherfucker. Is this the scene?
This is not the scene.
Oh. He leads us away from the campus, hand waving any voice questions of where we're going. There she goes, she's just powerhousing through it. After several minutes of walking, we step off of the concrete paths and head even further down the dirt trails lining the scattered sporting fields of CCC. A minute later, we're finally able to see our destination. A bench. It's a shack. Maybe it looks more impressive up close. As we all start to enter the clearing and get a good view for ourselves, it's obvious we're all thinking the same thing. That was good too. It's a ruin. It's a sizable enough wooden shed, but it's marred by graffiti all along the exterior and has all of its windows bashed out. The door itself even hangs slightly ajar, clearly attached by a single rusted hinge. Having set down his load, Elliot emerges from the far side of the dilapidated building, gesturing with open arms. As I promised, so have I delivered. Hell yeah. You knew I had to know.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were just checking Twitter as a joke, but yep.
No.
Yeah, no, Been there the whole
The
time.
whole time.
Are you serious right now? You've delivered us a heap of shit.
Oh, now, Rebecca, it may not look like much,
There she
but I'm sure it's
goes.
better on the inside.
She's like, I don't fucking care. Alright, I'm sick and tired of fighting this thing. Give me 1 second.
What are you fighting? Oh, the vape pen. The vape pen. Gotcha. Now, I did when I did my pass through this, we did have like a lot of the old backgrounds. Again, like I said with the pop-up, we use the old backgrounds. The new ones are obviously better. They look really nice. I kind of like the more. I don't know much about art, but I'm gonna just see if I can bullshit my way through this. It looks very more watercolored. It's more vibrant. There's definitely a lot more color pop to it, which is good.
Now all fixed.
Okay.
Thank you, Theo. I never said it would be perfect after all. Poor Abigail. Poor girl. She's doing her best. Bit of cleanup will be needed, of course. Come. Please do not come. I've come.
Let's go.
Let's take a closer look on the inside, shall we?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this. We follow suit as Elliot leads the way and pushes the door aside, stepping in. My stomach churns. First at the sight, then at the smell. Someone's eating cheese in here. Refuse litters the floor so thickly it looks like a plastic shag carpet, and the graffiti is somehow even more plentiful and crass within the confined space. Numerous pieces of splintered and stained furniture lie here and there. There is a toilet in the corner too, but its walls are completely gone. Thankfully, it looks unused. It reeks like my summer working at the local zoo and cleaning the reptile room exhibits, but far more pungent within these stuffy confines. I have to suppress my impulse to gag and breathe through my mouth to stomach it further.
A bit of cleanup, you say?
Abigail looks positively mortified, and Elliot isn't far off as he eats crow for his poor wording. Even with Emily's eyes obscured, I can tell they're wide with horror, and Rebecca is struck speechless with so much ammunition that she can't even decide on how to mock the situation. Only Theo keeps his optimism in a net positive as he knocks on the walls and kicks trash around while inspecting our new digs.
Well, hey, it could be worse, right?
I want to be right there with him, but the more I see, the more my own morale sinks. The most prolific tag along the back wall reads Estrus Shack, causing me to scratch my head. What does that mean exactly? Abigail scrunches her face, holding a newly appeared handkerchief to the end of her snoot.
I am just as confused as this does not appear to be a medical clinic, right?
Emily averts her gaze, and Rebecca snickers to herself, but no one answers my question directly. Elliot pinches the bridge of his nose, hissing. If you don't know what it means, it's best to keep it that way, honestly, Dev. Alright, no point in trying to save face. I know it looks bad. But it's ours either way. Deal with the dean is already made, and we'll be able to get internet and electricity from the main campus. Theo suddenly claps his hands.
It's right, guys. It isn't all that much work for 6 people anyways.
I don't think you were looking at the same thing, bro.
Nah, it's just like cleaning our room when we were back home.
Rebecca seems like she's about to counter, but stops herself before settling with a deadpan stare. Clearly the two situations couldn't be any different.
We won't actually be touching anything, right?
That reminds me. Follow me. Elliot leads us back outside, further highlighting just how acrid the shack's atmosphere was in comparison. These 3 boxes here have cleaning and renovation supplies. We'll leave the others alone for now. We all plunge into the boxes, and Abigail nearly weeps with tears of joy when she finds a box of gloves and masks, donning them immediately. Elliot wasn't lying. There's just about every cleaning chemical I've ever seen. Trash bags, even a hazardous waste disposal box.
I will sanitize everything multiple times!
One of the boxes is filled to the brim with paint buckets, a plunger tube, and sheets of plywood for patching up any breaches. Emily takes rare initiative, picking up the hammer and a box of nails, gesturing to herself. Sure you want to handle minor repairs? Emily nods, as resolute as I'd ever seen her. Probably do a lot of the same on your farm, right? She nods in agreement with a grin, leaving everyone else to claim their roles.
Nice, I got trash duty.
Guess I'll start tossing furniture out or something.
I'll handle painting over the graffiti. I guess that leaves me on support duty. They've just about covered everything else. He really is just a mascot.
He's the mascot.
Everyone sets to work immediately, leaving me as the odd man out. I'll probably only have time to help in a few different tasks, so I should lend a hand on what's most important. On the flip side, this could be a time to build a dynamic with whoever I help. Really, just spelling it out, huh? I'm really close with Theo. Elliot might be a tougher nut to crack, but he's also taken a backseat role to this whole thing. So that leaves the girls. I don't feel like I've got much of a rapport with Emily, so this might be a chance to get closer to them. Hell yeah, it knows.
So,
Yes.
well, like I said, like it gives you a little hint there. They'll be like, hey, you know, this is how you're doing so far.
I am so glad this is how I'm doing so far. Even this isn't the ideal scenario. I suppose it works. I think I'll ask... Oh, it's a clicky section. Hell yeah. That's cool. See, it's stuff like this that I need to learn how to do. Why are you just looking at it? Pick it up! I head outside. What? He took his jacket off?
Yeah.
I head outside when I realize that's where Emily headed earlier. I round the left side of the shack only to find her sitting and sketching, a bucket of tools beside her. Hey, Emily? Emily jolts at the realization she was caught, turning to me with a guilty expression. I know she likes drawing, but this isn't exactly the best time for it. What you doing out here? Emily pulls her sketchbook close to her chest, gesturing to the hammers, nails, and plywood, then to a nearby hole. Ah, makes sense. And, why are you just sketching instead? Emily heaves a shaky sigh, lowering her head in shame. She points to the back of the shack before making a hammering gesture, and then snapping an invisible stick between her hands. It takes me a minute longer than it should to catch her drift. You don't want to break the shack? She sheepishly nods back. Well, if it makes you feel any better, there's no one in our group I'd trust more. And the sheer fact that this place is still standing means it's only up from here. Emily nods solemnly in agreement, still hesitant, before picking up a hammer and a sheet of plywood to begin patching the numerous holes along the exterior. But hey, do you need any help from me? She tilts her head a moment before shaking it. You will take my help! Nothing at all? Emily seems to think again before not noddling, and swiveling her head to a nearby tube in the bucket, indicating I take it. Picking it up, it seems to be a silicone sealant. What's this for? For silicone sealing. She uses one hand to gesture the shape of the lightning bolt, then taps the wall. Sorry, what? Emily seems to expect the lapse in communication, running her finger along one of the gaps in the panels, and also pointing out a hairline fracture on another one. Oh! It's for sealing cracks. What is this like caulk? Emily makes a so-so gesture. Right, so this has to be kind of different. But I have fitted tubes before. So, like this? I run a thin line of the substance along the gap as evenly as possible. Emily moves to my other side while I work, so I can hear her hammering. All the while, when I finish, I catch her attention. Emily, like this? She brings her head close to inspect my work before she slowly shakes her head in a gesture. I didn't mess up, did I? She shakes her head, unable to come over to me and demonstrate as she holds up a sheet of plywood to the wall. Emily repeats the motion again, with a far more rhythmic sway, pointing again to my handiwork. I slap my own forehead. Of course! Right, I need to spread it now. She nods with a light smile when I finally get it. I use the gloved finger to smear and spread the sealant throughout the crack before stepping back to admire my handiwork. Emily nods in approval, green-lighting me to continue that across the interior and exterior of the shack as she continues her own task. I hear her hammering away the entire time, each bang of the hammer lightly reverberating across the shack. Once I've reached a satisfactory level of quality, I head back to Emily, who's made her way inside at this point. Hey, just finished up as far as I can tell. Emily nods without looking at me. She's busy hammering a plywood panel in place over the last broken window. What's that for? She makes a back and forth motion with her hand, indicating something entering the window before wagging her finger. Come on! Well, I understand what she's getting at me. Oh my god! Why do I hate all these bald people? I was never all that good at charades. You're not good at life. Bugs? Do you mean bugs? She nods happily at me getting it right again. I still don't get it. What about bugs? What the fuck do you mean about... Oh my god. As soon as it escapes my lips, I slap my own mouth. Scratch that. Good thinking, Emily. I am a dumbass. For some reason, she looks a bit dejected at that. She continues to hammer away. What's wrong? Emily mutely sighs before gesturing all around and then pointing upwards with a thumb. I, of course, follow her pointing, but find the roof surprisingly intact and without issue. Well, the roof is fine, but several roof beams have seen better days. Doesn't look good. She shakes her head with a frown. Wait, is she sad she isn't doing more? I mean, it's kind of an impossible ask that we fully repair this place in just a day. You're doing great, Emily. I mean, look at me. I can barely use that tube. And here you are trying to fix everything else. She purses her lips, still clearly disappointed. No one's expecting you to turn this place into a mansion. You're doing great. And who knows? Maybe we can scrounge together the resources to actually trick this place out. Her frown disappears as she shrugs in response. Oh, come on. It's more exciting than that. Are you saying you don't want to be a part of Emily's extreme shit makeover? I can't see her eyes, but she moves her head in an exaggerated eye roll. Still, she's smiling genuinely now. Anything else I can do, Foreman? Emily swivels around the shack before returning to shake her head. Alright, let me know if that changes. I may not be handy, but I do have hands. She mutely chortles before turning to test the wall beams and hammer in nails where needed for stability. Another task off the list. I discard my sealant-covered gloves and see what else needs to be done. I think I'll ask... Oh, we get to just basically do everybody, huh? Oh, look, you're so cute. What are you doing? You know what? I'm just gonna start at this side of the room and then I'm just gonna make my way that way. Or...
Do you want to know?
I was gonna say...
You get 2 girls and a guy.
Well, I get Elliot too. Oh, so I just get 2 girls and a guy?
Yes. So you spend your 1 girl on Emily. So you get another girl choice and a guy choice. We're gonna choose our bud buddy. Okay.
Cleaning up the floor will let everyone do their job much easier. I walk up to Theo with a wave.
Yo, Dev, what's up?
Just figured you could use some help cleaning all of this up.
Thanks for thinking of me, Dev. I was gonna get it all done super fast, but Becca told me to cut that shit out and stop being gross.
What were you doing? He flexes his wings, beaming.
I was gonna use my wings to scoop up the trash.
Might want to start moving stuff over soon if you're not still streaming. Got a cache alert. Oh, shit. Hang on. It's not done downloading yet. It still has 2%. Because of the fucking Pokemon, man. Also, Akira, you better start making your case on why I should choose Abigail over Rebecca, and then Jack has to make his case on why I should choose Rebecca.
Rebecca is the funnier scene.
Okay, that's his case. I still want to hear Abigail is based. Oh shit.
Abigail has a cuter scene.
Oh shit.
Rebecca's funnies. Abigail's is cute.
Oh fuck. So we gotta go. Are we doing funny or are we doing cute? You have until Theo is done. Yeah, you have until we have fucked Theo to decide.
Finally, Theo and I at the Estrus shack.
We immediately see the sanitary problem, so apparent to Rebecca, yet seemingly lost on Theo. Well, let's just keep doing it the old-fashioned way then. Here, I'll help you. We can trade off scooping it into the bag. Theo winks exaggeratedly at me.
Good looking out, man. Well, let's get started.
Theo.
What's up?
And shake the box of gloves towards him, causing him to look at his bare hands.
Right.
Once Theo finally has his gloves on, we start making quick work of it. Luckily for us, there aren't many sharps. There aren't many sharps among the wrappers and other refuse. There aren't many sharps.
Yeah, you know.
Luckily for us, there aren't many sharps.
I mean, like needles and glass and
No,
shit.
no. I know what sharps means, but you don't find that a funny way to say that? There aren't many sharps.
Not necessarily.
Like, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's funny.
Yeah.
There aren't many sharps.
There ain't no sharps.
There ain't no sharps around here. I'm gonna start
There's
saying
no
that
sharps.
now. That's just funny. Just like, Miko, go pick up your sharps.
Okay, sure, fine.
A few things better left unattended. Theo and I trade off bags and scooping duty with each one we complete. As you'd expect, the more of the floor we clear, the easier it is for the others to do work. Your Honor, only those of high intelligence and superior taste as myself can truly appreciate the intricacies of Abigail and her lovely Snoot. Oh, damn.
You honor League of Legends. Death.
Eventually, Theo points out how little there is left.
I think you get if you want to help someone else out now. Someone help. Leave me alone, Dev. I need space.
You sure?
Yes.
Positive. Appreciate the help, but I'll finish up and start hauling bags to the dumpster. Looks like Elliot's already wrapped up painting. Maybe see what the girls need.
I give him a nod at that and refresh my gloves before considering where to help next.
So this scene was a little. Go ahead. We'll wait till the scene.
Alright, I think I have time to help out one more person. Looks like Elliot has things handled with the paint. Let's see which of the girls I can help. I think I'll ask.
So these scenes were really fun to do. Yeah. Go ahead and soak that in. That's funny.
Yeah.
These scenes were really fun. So like, you notice that the glass was broken before you clicked Emily. Now the glass is fixed. If you clicked Elliot before Emily, the entire side that Emily was on is painted red. And it's stuff like that where it's like the little lines, depending on how you choose and who you choose, get set or not.
That's cool.
So if you did Elliot's scene after doing Emily, he's beside the window, but the window is fixed. But if you did just Elliot first, the window is broken. And it's a bunch of stuff like that.
That's cool. Okay. All right. This is the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Jack.
I will say this.
Okay.
I will say this. And you're going to... First off, go ahead and save. And maybe not overwrite. Go ahead and save the game.
Me going to the save is just pushing it.
I know. Okay. And save in slot 2.
Yeah, saved in slot 2.
Alright, so go back to the menu.
Oh, this is the menu?
Yeah, just go ahead and hit return. Go ahead and... No, that's title. Okay. I meant go
Oh
back
shit,
to
we had 2 new what the oh my god. Okay, where do you want me to go?
So go to load. Reload the game.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it just keeps showing it. Oh fuck. Load.
So second slot.
Second slot.
Yeah.
Loading.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You're not gonna get Emily.
Oh no, why?
You played the game so perfectly, except that single choice.
Oh no.
So I'm going to say this.
No.
How many times do you want to play Chapter 6?
As much as I want to get Emily.
Well, then you might want to load that other save then.
Hang on.
Because if you want to do Chapter 6 multiple times, and Chapter 6 is great because Chapter 6 is where the game starts branching, because Chapter 6 is the quote-unquote first date of any character. It's the moment where you find out which route you're on and you go on a date with that character.
Okay.
Rebecca's Chapter 5 scene is funny, and I really like the date scene with Rebecca. I think it's really good. Abigail's is way better. So if you want to do Chapter 6 twice and do Abigail's Chapter 6 and then Emily's Chapter 6, go ahead and choose Abigail.
Oh, fucking...
If you just want to do Emily, then you go ahead and reload.
Well, I'm glad you told me to save.
Yep.
I think...
Because who you choose right now depends on who you go on a date with in Chapter 6.
Okay, hold on.
You have max points of you have max points of Rebecca, you have max points of Abigail. You just missed 1 point with Emily, which right now leaves them all tied.
Fuck me.
But choosing one now will give
so
that character a point.
This is why I've been single for like 14 years.
Well, no, because you immediately you called it. You said like, oh, this will get Emily in trouble, so maybe I shouldn't choose this one. And it's like, yeah, you're right. Emily would not get in trouble, and
I already fucking chose it.
Sure, but that now leaves you locked out of the Emily route, so if you want to reload and fix it, now's the time.
We do have the save, so we are locked in.
You have the save.
Okay. Yep.
Whichever of these two you choose locks you into their route.
Okay, hold on, I gotta tell Mikkel. Mikkel, he's not watching anymore.
Honestly, Chapter 6 is really good. I'd recommend doing all of them. But
well, I want to do all of them. That is going to happen. I'm just sad that like I was playing good, and then my misreading caused me to fucking do that, and then
I told you to go back and
yes,
maybe
but
do that.
But it's fair to have the fuck up. I fucked it up.
Yeah,
I misread. I fucked up. So I'm going to deal with that choice. I'm gonna see if I think it created the fucking root folder again. I don't remember how to fix the fucking root folder, so I'm asking Mikkel if he has it so he can move it over.
Gotcha. Yes, Abigail's the most, she's got ballistics, as Luis would say. But Emily's definitely the most stacked. Because Farm Girl's stacked.
Okay. Now this is what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, I know
because I
was
fucked
gonna let you
it
play
up.
blind, but like you went Emily so bad, and I'm like, I'm not gonna let you go the entire game and get to Chapter 6 and then be like, well, you fucked it.
Yeah, no. That's honestly nice of you because you know what's going on. It would be different if we
Yeah.
didn't know what's going on, and then that would just be my fuck up. That's the reason why I am saying,
Yeah.
yep, I fucked up.
But you really want Emily.
I
And I'm like, I'm not
really
gonna
want
let
Emily.
you slide through this.
And it wasn't like, and I only fucked up one thing, and I even caught the fuck
Yeah.
up, so I am going to count that as, like, I was on the right track. But what I'm gonna say is, Akira is here. Akira is and has been with us. I think we gotta choose Abigail.
Abigail's chapter 6 is better than Rebecca's.
We gotta choose.
In my opinion.
We got, especially, remember, Abigail is based, and she has a lovely snoot. So, for Akira, we go with
Okay.
Abigail.
Okay. May I say something else now that you've chosen Abigail?
Yes.
Abigail's chapter 6 is where I slotted in your sprite. so I now get to point out where it was. So go ahead.
All right. Akira, we are making this first run now, the Abigail run, and hopefully I will not fuck it up. Hey, Abigail. Need any help?
Yes, all I can get.
She immediately grabs my sterile gloved hand and squirts a generous helping of hand sanitizer onto them.
Rub. Then you can help me eradicate all the nasty little germs all over this place.
I love the angry face she has.
I know. She is so the thing is all of these people are adorable. They did a really good job making characters that you have a hard time wanting to choose from, you know, and that's good. You want to have a hard time.
But everyone has their favorites.
Yes, but that's the thing is, like, you're gonna look at them and you're gonna go, okay, this is the person that I like. But then as you go through the game, you're like, fuck, this person's also fucking cute. Like, holy, like, what am I gonna do? You know, it's replayability because you're gonna do, you know, you're gonna go, okay, we're choosing one now, gonna go back, choose the next one, we're just doing them all. So
Yeah. One of the best things is we do favorite character polls just to see how it all goes, and they are mostly even, and it's great to see.
yeah, no, that is good. Alright.
Yeah.
I follow her orders, somewhat confused as to what benefits sterilizing already clean gloves has.
Good. Now here, help me scrub the floor. We will fucking get it.
She shoves a pail and a sponge into my hands before returning to her own frantic scrubbing. Abigail, are you alright?
Alright. Am I alright? Why wouldn't I be alright, Dev?
I realize she's hyperventilating and place my cleaning supplies down. Whoa. Alright, maybe we should take a breather outside. The suggestion is adamantly a bit selfish, with my own tolerance for the cramped space quickly falling.
No, there's far too much ground to cover. The longer we delay, the worse it will get again. Just, this fucking jerk. If we dilly-dally...
Oh, God! Oh, it's just doing it.
If we come in contact with anyone, we consider that
Yeah,
just...
this is the
Take-
only spot we use no stops. We have a strict rule of never using no stops or whatever they're called.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only time we do it, just because it literally fits how frantic she is in this scene.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I carefully take Abigail by the arm and lead her outside as she continues to ramble. Once we're outside, she removes her mask and gloves and breathes deeply. Better?
Somewhat. But we still have so much to do, and this isn't helping.
She brings her hand up to her mouth before second-guessing herself and putting it back down, but I notice that her nails are bitten down to the nub on every finger. Mom used to bite her nails pretty badly, too.
What? No, I don't...
Abigail flusters very quickly, immediately redonning a clean pair of gloves.
We should get back to work. There's still so much to do.
Abigail, are you sure? It seemed like you were gonna work yourself into a panic attack at the rate you were going.
A panic attack? Oh no, please don't worry about such a thing. It's just, I've never quite seen a place so messy. It does feel like it's an impossible task in a way.
Well, Well, nothing's impossible. We just gotta relax you. We just gotta relax you a bit to make the work easier. I have an idea. Do you have any headphones?
Yes, but I thought it would be rude to tune out the others.
I don't think they'll mind. Everyone's kind of doing their own thing as is. Do you still have any music recommendations?
Yes, though I haven't listened to many, what with how busy the semester has already been.
That's fine. How about you give them a listen to distract you from the work? You go relax you. Gives her a blow. Yeah, she definitely.
Dev just like Chris.
Here, Abigail, listen to reggae.
Yes.
Well, it's worth a try, I suppose.
She begins to pull the wired earbuds out.
Would you like to listen with me, Dev?
Akira's like, hell yeah. Yeah, couldn't hurt me to keep me distracted either. Couldn't hurt me to keep me distracted either. I take the offered earbud, struggling to fit it snugly into my ear. Figures that Saurian ear holes and human ears aren't quite the same, but I make it work. She navigates to the Snoot-Like playlist of recommendations and presses play. It starts off on a docile antelope song, exactly the low-key vibe I was hoping to soothe her with. Dulcet synth tones and the lead singer's unique voice wash over the both of us as we sit in silent appreciation. After the first song visibly calms her and kicks over to a similar one, I gauge her. Feeling better?
Yes, most definitely. Thank you, Dev.
Good to hear.
I just want we had a song to slap in there. I'll talk to Mags. Maybe we can get like a somewhat pseudo Tame Impala song to
A
put in there.
pseudo-docile song.
Yeah.
Good to hear. You want to get back to cleaning? She nods in agreement, and we both head back indoors as the playlist continues to play. Not every song fits the vibe I was hoping for, but she just seems excited each time something she hasn't heard plays, which is pretty much all of them. Oh, they're getting closer. Look at them. They're coming together. I pull out my phone and click on the same playlist she listens to. That way we can both listen without needing to share our earbuds. I also don't want to be rude, but hers were seriously starting to make my ears hurt after a while. But with her nerves dispelled, we're able to fall into tandem scrubbing to cover more ground. To her dismay, not every stain comes out so easily, or at all. But the musical aid keeps her even keel, as inch by inch the entire shack's floor is dominated by lemony fresh sanitation. When most of the cleared floor has been done, Abigail taps me on the shoulder.
Thank you for the help, Dev. I do believe I can handle the rest. You were right, it wasn't so impossible after all.
No problem. Even I was surprised at her pace, honestly. Need anything else before I help elsewhere?
No. I should have everything I need. Everything.
I nod to her and stand to take my leave. We're making surprising progress. Not too long ago, this place was a verifiable garbage dump, but now we can actually see the floor and the walls are decidedly inoffensive again. I'm sad. Now we gotta do the Abigail route. Abigail route for stream. Elliot has us move the boxes inside once there's enough room for them, though he forbids us to dig through them until this place is clean enough to eat off of. After working for a bit longer, we all hear a small group approaching. Brah.
It says 3 of them.
They don't even recognize the place. Guess we owe whoever did us a beer, huh?
It looks like the inside of the Krusty Krab. Just saying.
I don't know if that's the intention, but okay.
Yeah, but for now, it's time to get
Hey, remember
Oh,
those
yeah.
3 in the very beginning? I said, remember?
Yeah. She is the asshole to
Yeah.
fucking her. Yeah, this is my wife you're talking about. 3 Saurians walk into the open shack and everyone freezes when they see one another. Astid?
Shit, they're still here. Quick, give them a beer. They mean it literally. There's like 6 of these fucks. Who are these douchebags?
Theo steps forward immediately to welcome them.
Sup, guys? Can we help you? No. Looks like you already did, man.
Honestly, yeah, didn't think the fuck shack could ever look this good.
What do you guys like? The environmental cleanup committee club?
Do you mean Environmental Cleanup Club?
Yeah, that thing.
Not exactly. The trio looks over to me in surprise, each murmuring something about an actual human. Only then does the stench of alcohol hit me. I see now that one of them is carrying a bag full of booze. And all of them look at least several beers deep already. Look, fellas. This shack was given to us by the dean.
What is this guy saying?
He's telling you to fuck off without telling you to fuck off. Shut the fuck up, Shorty. Who asked you? We need the permission of some arrogant douchebag to speak up, asshole.
This is all a misunderstanding, is it not?
Emily bounces up and down on the balls of her feet nervously.
Look, you didn't get to steal our hangout spot just because you cleaned it up. We sure as hell didn't ask you to. Hey, we should all just calm down, yeah? Look, like Elliot said, that Dean gate... Bullshit he did. Who cares? Where are we gonna go to get fucked up instead, huh? What? You mean where's the slutty sorority girl gonna go now to get the train run on her?
You want to say that a little closer in my face, little midget?
What's a train run? I see which one of you is the token special ed member of the group now. And might have some crayons lying around if you're looking for a little something to snack on.
Rebecca, I think this is all maybe a misunderstanding. I do not see what mass transit...
Guys, come on, this is getting a little tense. Why don't we go outside so we can talk?
Is 2 guys a train? I think for a train...
Who cares? It's Rebecca's. It's Rebecca's half-baked insults.
The bully throws their hands out in an instant, knocking an unprepared Theo back. He staggers for a moment before colliding with a table, knocking a wave of trash onto the floor. Theo stands back up, uninjured, but Rebecca has already crouched down, ready to charge.
Hey, bro, look out!
Crayon-eating douchebag.
Yep.
Oh shit, suaveness. Oh man. Okay, so when we get to JJK season 3,
Yeah, okay.
you're gonna meet, I think his name's like Nauta or some shit like that. You're gonna meet that dude. Think of this guy in his suaveness.
Okay, alright.
He's the dude that I keep sending you fucking gifs of him swishing his hair back as he's kicking the shit out of people.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Yes.
I know the gif.
That's what he's making me think of right now.
Go ahead and middle mouse click real quick. Yeah, the faces are good. I love the faces. Also, yeah, for all the graffiti's back, but it's fine.
They quickly scribbled it. It's all good. Rebecca storms towards one of the intruders, who easily holds her back with a single hand. Arrogant douchebag.
This little fucking gremlin is trying to come at me or something. Okay, everyone who ain't us, get the fuck out of here now.
At this point, Emily steps up and places a hand on Rebecca's shoulder. The Microraptor is still visibly foaming at the mouth, but takes a step back. Only for the Terror intruder to step up in her place. Douchebag slut. Brah, lady. You will get your ass kicked. I see no abs there. You are fucked.
What? Did I saw you go for something? Back the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, I fucking told you. Yeah, see, that's how I feel as I fucked up with Emily. The stranger tries to shove Emily, who remains perfectly in place as she goes flying backwards from her own force.
What the fuck?
Wait a second, I know this fucking chick. That's a long voice. That's a chick?
She's not a chick. She's a fucking woman.
She's a unit. Yeah, she was in my math class last semester. I think she's like stupid or something.
Ooh, very rude. Emily's face darkens at the insult, but Abigail suddenly steps up, full of indignant rage.
Now look here. Even if my friend was learning disabled, you have no reason or right to mock them for it. What would your mothers think if they saw you doing this?
I didn't click.
That's fine. How'd you know I didn't learn from her, huh? Maybe you should just quiet down.
He crowds her, forcing her to back up into Emily, who seems to be trying to support her. However, her defiance has all but evaporated. Hey, that's enough.
Oh shit, it actually talks?
Their combined laughter saps all of my courage, and I find it impossible to follow up. Really?
You know, I'll leave now. You may have cleaned this place up, but I still think we see some change.
She rolls her leg up before sending it through the thin plywood covering one of the windows.
What are you doing, dude?
Making ventilation. What's it look like?
Hey! Just like that, all eyes are back on me before I know what to say. Think, Dev, think. What did you learn from all those anti-bullying PSAs?
If you guys,
If you spent all the time you did being jerks on something constructive, maybe you wouldn't have to drink.
He said it. Alright. What is this dorky you're talking about?
Yeah, dude. We're literally at college. God damn it, Dev.
I thought it was a good try.
At this point, the crayon-munching intruder has started munching crayons. He's produced a black spray paint can out of nowhere and has begun spraying looping lines across every wall as he walks around us.
Fucking scale back idiots.
Rebecca jumps at the one with the alcohol in hand, causing him to stumble back and just out of her claw range drop it. Glass bottles shatter and send the glistening shards across the entire floor as liquid quickly pools outward.
Oh, that is fucking it.
He quickly reels back his fist to throw a wild punch. Hell yeah. That is my fucking wife. He quickly reels back his fist to throw a wild punch. I'm not sure even he knows where he's aiming, but Emily catches his wrist easily, arresting it in place. He tries and fails to wrestle his forearm free.
Let me go before you break something, short bus.
Emily frowns deeply, but releases him. He stumbles backwards several steps, rubbing his wrist. Suddenly, an ear-piercing whistle rips through the shed. All eyes turn to Elliot as he removes his fingers from his mouth. You all should leave if you value your futures.
What? Like, I think he's gonna tattle on us.
Oh no, are you gonna tell a janitor or something?
Baby the campus. Guards. Holy shit, he's gonna get the deed of skull fuck you idiots after Jesus. That bullshit he is.
And fuck you! It's gonna be our word against yours.
Rebecca backs off, finally pointing to Elliot.
You know who that is, dipshits?
Rebecca. Get Rebecca.
That's Elliot Reddington.
In a surprise twist of events, all tension in the room instantly slackens.
Bullshit.
Elliot
Sorry,
sighs.
swiggin'.
Elliot sighs harshly before turning and setting his steely gaze on the group. You heard her, didn't you? You know what? Actually, you clearly aren't worth talking this through with. Elliot presents his phone and rings a contact, flipping it over to reveal it to the trio. CCC Dune. The aggressors instantly start whispering amongst one another.
He's gotta be bluffing. He doesn't even know our names.
Shit. It sure doesn't fucking look like he's faking it.
I'm not taking the risk. See you assholes later.
I'm about to graduate. My daddy would kill me if I fucked up now. I'm not taking the chance.
Each of them ranges in embarrassment as they prepare to depart.
Alright, fine. Keep the fucking place.
Let's just leave them to their orgy already.
Oh, fuck. Now I gotta get more beer, too. Man. My beer.
And just as quickly as they appeared, they skitter away. Can't check my phone. The dean must have finally picked up because Elliot turns away whispering.
Good afternoon, sir. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you. Well, actually, should address something with you when you have the time. Yes, it's about the shack in a way. Yes, goodbye.
I have to brace myself with my hands on my knees once the threat is gone. The quickly departing adrenaline leaves me lightheaded and my heart aching. The others don't look too much better. Abigail looks like she's about to cry. Emily is focused straight down at the floor, and Becca falls into a sitting position and buries her face in her knees. Then there's Theo, who looks like he's on the verge of upending his lunch. Theo, are you alright?
Rebecca! You okay? They didn't hurt you, did they? I'm fine. I'm gonna go back to the dorms. Come on, Emily.
Wait, but we were so close to finishing. Not anymore, Dev.
Everyone looks at the mess the three rabble-rousers made, and everything else we still had to do through a new lens.
Perhaps this was a bad idea. We should maybe try again another day.
The girls all want to call it a night. Elliot has his hands on his hips, exhaling angrily in one of the corners. Theo seems stunned by the whole experience. I would personally just clean it up myself. Feels like if we finish off on this note, no one will have the heart to continue at all. But I have nothing. That sucked. Sam's words echo in my head, reminding me of our conversation this morning.
Remember, everyone's dealing with shit.
Everyone's fighting their own battles.
Yeah, I was like, that's something Spears said.
Sometimes just keeping everyone together is enough.
Goes to show how much she knows, huh?
They brought this line back. I don't remember.
Leader, what a joke. Maybe we should.
Guys! Look, this is a setback, sure. But look around. Almost done. Are you about to quit right at the finish line? Not to sound cliche, but are you really gonna give up now? I mean, how different would the world be if Gorgosaurus Washington didn't choose to cross the Delaware?
The Hessian forces would have been able to muster a greater defense?
Finally.
Well, yeah, I think. Me and history don't really get along. I mean, more like the big picture. Look, we have a real chance to make something cool. Shouldn't we at least try? Even a few of the people who play the game are anything like those assholes. Maybe not.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Emily slowly nodding in a sad agreement. Theo runs out of words of inspiration, darting worried eyes between all of us, finally landing on me.
Dev, you agree with me, right? We can't just give up. you said you wanted to see this through even after you knew my track record.
It's true. I want to see this through. We're so close. We haven't even started the game. Finishing the cleanup is the easiest part, but all that stands in the way is the mental hurdle before us. What can I even say at a time like this? What?
Like, all these are bad.
Is this a nothing burger choice?
No, there is a point here.
Oh.
Nearly every choice is supposed to have something.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna do the middle one. We continue for ourselves. Gay. Theo is right. We can't let other people get us down. That's not what any of this is about.
What is this about then? I thought we were trying to make a game.
Right. Yes, we are. But more importantly, we're doing it for fun, with friends. Emily points to herself with a head tilt.
Yes, Emily, you and everyone else here.
The real game is the dinos we banged along the way. Yes.
Also, gay.
Yes, also gay. Raptor, Jesus, Rebecca.
Come on, he's speaking from the heart. You called it gay, not wrong.
So we continue as friends, trying to make something?
Heck yeah, just a couple of buds making a game.
We aren't just continuing because we'll have fun, though. Think about it. This will push all of us to our creative limits and will make something completely unique to us. I push aside the errant thought of what my contribution to the project will really be to keep the momentum. Like, don't you guys want to make something so inspiring that other people copy us and make fan content?
Like, fan fiction?
Hundreds of them. And Emily, your art could inspire a whole new generation of artists. Emily bobs her head back and forth in excitement at the thought. Imagine composing something so professional it's played by orchestras, Abigail.
Do you think I could?
I'm certain of it. It's nice and all, but we need more than just a pie-in-the-sky dreams at this point. It isn't all that unbelievable, though, Elliot. If we all pull together for us, we can make something amazing, and with as many jobs as I've had, I know the experience alone will be priceless. I just want to see one of Theo's projects actually be realized. I couldn't care less about the why. Despite my best efforts with the speech, though, the attack weighs heavily on everyone. Elliot also seems to note this after a few minutes, pulling out his phone and calling for everyone's attention. First things first, we should all get something to eat. What do we want to get? I could eat anything right about now. How should I send you my portion? Elliot looks at me with a mix of insult and confusion. What? No, it's my treat. So what does everyone want? Fight back the urge to force what I owe onto him. I guess it's only natural since he's bankrolled everything else so far. Ideas?
I would punt $1 for a nice pizza right now.
I start to chuckle before I realize nobody else is laughing alongside me. But like, not actually, right?
Lucky for us, there are no toddlers here to test me. Elliot is the closest thing we have, but he's also paying, so...
Yeah, you're welcome. Even though you're the midget here.
What was that?
Emily interrupts to hold up a sketch of herself, hugging a sub sandwich as tall as her. Oh my god. Why did I fuck it up?
Sandwiches? There's a place near campus. I haven't had a chance to see what's around, but I have wanted to try something new.
There's a couple of oddities around town, like a Vietnamese place.
Oh, yes, that sounds interesting. That's my choice.
Wait,
He's the real
that's that
ninja.
place we ordered from last week, Elliot.
Which one?
You know, the one with the good food.
Thanks, Theo. Theo, I don't go out of my way to order from places with bad food.
Oh, I remember, the Chinese place. The one with the pot stickers.
It's like fate. Oh yeah, this is the pot sticker game anyways. Oh fuck. My eyes bulge out of my head at the mention of the delectable fried troublemakers. Not again. Please, not again. Right. Okay, so it's a tie between pizza, sandwiches, Vietnamese, or Chinese food. You don't have a preference? Not really. It's better you all decide anyway.
Looks like that leaves me as the tiebreaker vote.
So what do you want?
We know what I have to choose.
There are 16 choices here.
What do you mean there's
16 scenes I had to code. Sorry, 12. I think it's...
Well, we know what choice I have to go with now.
I mean, if you want, yeah.
No,
I'll get you a point.
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Now we're fucking on goddamn Akira's route.
No, none of these choices will get you a point. These are all just for fun scenes.
Oh, they just don't matter? Well, matter in the
No, I
scene
mean, yeah,
context.
in the point sense, yes, these
No,
don't matter.
we
But each
are-
one is a funny scene.
We are Vietnamesing.
Okay.
I don't think... Because we're gonna sandwich on my next one. I don't think I've ever had Vietnamese. Sounds interesting. I think I'm with Abigail. Vietnamese sounds interesting.
What if we don't like it?
I'm sure there'll be something we all like from the menu.
Agreed. You aren't a picky eater, are you, Emily? Do they have a normal salad?
She'll be fine. Just get her something basic and she'll end up stealing from someone else's plate if it looks good.
Emily pouts at that, crossing her arms. Alright, here's the menu. The selection ends up being a lot more varied than expected, and everyone has to take their time deciding. Once it rolls around to me, I narrow down my options and end up choosing. I don't know what this is, but let's do pork vermicelli bowl. Not long afterwards, the delivery driver shows up with bags in hand.
Order for Elliot Reddington.
Yeah, that's me. Elliot takes the bags in hand. Appreciate the quick delivery.
Yeah, no problem, Mr. Reddington. Appreciate the generous tip.
Elliot rolls his eyes as the driver takes his leave before turning back to us with the food. Angie. I dig into my pork bowl, pleasantly surprised with the savory marination of the meat. Theo holds up a piece of chicken to the light.
Why does every animal have a food name except chicken?
Emily tilts her head and shrugs, prodding him on.
You know, like pigs are made of pork, cows are made of beef, but chicken is just chicken.
Perhaps there's an etymological reason?
I don't think it has anything to do with bugs, Abigail.
Oh, no, Theo, you're thinking of entomology.
You're both missing... You're both missing the obvious answer. Clearly it's because chickens don't have that spark of intelligence in their eyes.
Chickens are
Pigs
cute.
and cows can be cute.
I raise chickens on my farm, and they're cute.
See, oh my god, God, I just hate myself now.
Yeah, but not the same way. I've seen Cluck Rogers, and I would gobble that rooster in a heartbeat.
I was gonna invite you to my farm next summer, but...
No, I'll behave. It's just an observation. A good one, too.
As we all finish off our lunch, the group devolves into small talk.
I was thinking if we continue, maybe we should invest in an air conditioner and a space heater. I could probably help pay for one.
Don't worry about it. You guys just focus on making a list of what we need after today and I'll get it.
You sure, man?
Yeah, he's a sponsor. That is what he is. Why can you people not just say he's a fucking sponsor? Yeah, I mean, haven't
As
you...
a leech myself.
Yeah, I mean, haven't you already spent a lot to get us here? Elliot hand waves both of us. Consider it my contribution to the project. I'm a sponsor. I'll handle what everyone else can't. Be it securing deals like this shack or getting what you need to do your jobs. I'm not literally made of money like some think, though. So we'll have to be purposeful with what we need.
A drawing tablet?
Already taken care of. Figured that was a given. Emily bobs her head back and forth, smiling at the thought.
I may need a few pieces of audio equipment. If that's all right with you.
Make a list of what absolutely needed, and I'll trust your judgment. Rebecca, is there anything?
Bitch, there is really nothing you could buy that's better than the monster I already have. Tell him, Dev.
Tell him what? I don't remember your computer. I don't remember what your computer specs are.
Becca, you already know they already announced the 80 series of graphics cards, right? What?
Theo takes her momentarily surprised as an opportunity to interject himself.
What about a foosball table?
Boy. Theo, we're talking about necessities right now.
What if I need to blow off some steam by crushing one of you at foosball? First of all, that's what you think will happen. Second, Elliot is right.
What a welcome surprise. Thank you, Rebecca.
Clearly, we need at least 3 differently themed pinball sets.
Emily springs to life, waving her hands excitedly before pulling out her phone and displaying a bunch of stuffed animals with foreign names as...
Give Emily the trans shark. Give her the Balaj.
I fucking hate myself. I am a piece of shit, and it will live in infamy.
For those who don't know, Kerb has 2 walls coated in plushies.
I am a piece of shit.
Oh, what about the karaoke machine?
The sparkles. Ah! Have you all lost your minds?
Yeah, like, are you sure you don't want to do it first?
Okay.
Like, it's okay.
Kira, we have the save. We're going to do Abigail, and then I'm going back and doing Emily, and then when the newest chapters come out, we will do one of each of them and make it fair.
Oh, that means I gotta make 3 different, like, specialized thumbnails, don't I?
Damn fucking straight. And no, Akira, it is fine. It is fine. I am just...
It's 70% bits. Maybe 60% bits. 50 at best. 40. It's 40% a bit. 35.
No, it's... Like, it's fine. Because I know it's a game. I can just choose whoever I want.
Right.
My issue with it is just the fact that it was because I misread the prompt. If I actually took the time to do it and then think about it and then just be like, nah, we're just gonna do this or whatever, then it would have been fine. But it's... yeah. Nothing... Let's put it in perspective. I am not getting E1. Okay.
I would like to say I would help you with that, but I can't.
If I'm getting E1, then we are just like-minded.
Then I'm free of wanty guilt.
Yeah, then you're free of wanting guilt. Have you all lost your minds?
I thought we were... never mind, my apologies.
That's fine. I'll consider some of those ideas, maybe. Probably not. For the time being, though, think hard about what you can't work without, and I'll get it for us ASAP. From there, we all spitball much more reasonable ideas to flesh out the workspace. It's good to hear that everyone is more or less on the board with trying it out. Stuff like whiteboard for brainstorming, coat rack for when the temperature drops, and other sensible stuff. When we run out of ideas, we quickly devolve into talking, then complaining about our classes. The conversation then quickly shifts to more personal stuff of our lives before CCC.
I had a great
It's
time in
all
high school.
math's, but it is all math's fault.
It's math's fault. Blame Math Corps.
I had a great time in high school. I was on the varsity gliding team back then. So much fun.
That's unsurprising. I don't think Theo is capable of having a bad time. On the other hand, Rebecca has a hard line opposite opinion.
Nah, high school sucked. Everyone had to stick up their ass and it was boring as hell.
Went to a small high school in the countryside. Only a couple hundred students.
What was that like? Emily starts writing, but quickly stops and pauses before resuming.
Difficult. Hard to talk to people.
I can imagine. How did you manage back then? Notes still?
Vocalizer helps me speak. Don't like it.
Makes sense, I guess. Standard high school experience for me.
Going toilets and caviar for lunch, Richie Rich?
I went to a public high school, Rebecca. She shrugs.
I guess you ruled that place.
Not exactly, but it doesn't matter. Like I said, nothing interesting. Abigail sighs.
Still, it was probably more interesting than my schooling. My siblings and I were all homeschooled. I am impressed by my parents' ability to raise 14 children like that, I must say.
Yeah, Akira, big family. Yeah, fucking, just the sorry, I gotta... The fucking... Emily immediately spit takes from her water bottle, and everyone else isn't far off from that.
Holy shit, did your parents never learn how to use a condom? Rebecca! What? We're all thinking it. Triceratops, man.
I'm not a Triceratops, Rebecca.
What? Yes, you are. Shit, you only have one horn.
Oh, hey, dang. I feel kind of dumb now.
It is alright, Dev. And correct, Rebecca. I am a Styracosaurus.
Styracosaurus. Powers have failed me.
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, the bigger the family, the more love she has. How to make it cute.
In any case, I suppose I never thought of it as odd. It was just how things were. I cannot speak. It's quite an adjustment being away from them all now, though.
Counselor Sam's words ring in my head again. People and shit and their lives and shit.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better myself.
Are you homesick?
I am homesick of certain things. Others, it is nice to be away from.
That's a massive Christmas.
Yeah, you're gonna get like 14 plus gifts. It's gonna be great.
Now, what about you, Dev?
Well, my own home life is a can of worms I don't want to open and bring everyone down with. Best to keep it light. You know, pretty standard high school experience. More than anything, I just had a lot of jobs.
Like pig farmer?
What? Dev told you he was a pig farmer and you didn't immediately tell me?
I wasn't a pig farmer. I was a farmhand that had an unfortunate run-in with a pig.
That's terrible. They're quite scary creatures. They'll eat people whole, you know.
Everything but the teeth.
Everything but the shoes. I'm aware.
Oh, come on. You're scaring Dev. What other jobs did you have, man?
Honestly, name a job that doesn't require a degree, and I probably had it.
Boatswain?
Weird pull, but sort of. I did help out on a fishing trawler one summer.
Cool.
Paralegal. Yeah, that mainly just secretarial duties. Was nice while it lasted. Really?
Did you ever help in a musical production?
Only the stuff that didn't involve real talent. Mainly hauling dozens of instrument cases and other setup at musical halls.
Got one. Best boy.
What's a best boy?
He's pretty cool, Bex, but best? Besides, you made that up.
No, I worked as a key grip assistant on a film set before.
Really? Anything famous?
Not unless you were fans of small-town anti-drunk driving commercials. Why so many
You're
jobs?
the one where
He
they-
was probably saving up for
You're the
college,
one where
dude.
They flipped the car like 700
Yeah.
times and ran over a bunch of kids.
Yeah, I fucking love that fucking commercial so
That
much.
was me.
Oh.
I was kid number 6.
Elliot asked probingly, eyeing me with a sudden suspicion as if calling into question my commitment to the game. I consider lying or stretching the truth for a moment, but everyone else has been pretty open so far. And we are a team, aren't we? My family was never very well off, so I had to pitch in, and holding a job while I was in school was difficult. Oh, I think I understand. This seems to satisfy Elliot, who eases off after that, letting conversation flow easily again. Things take a turn for the laid back after that, with each of us regaling the others with fun stories of growing up. Rebecca almost jumps down Theo's throat several times when he starts sharing too much about shows she used to be obsessed with, forcing her to counter with embarrassing anecdotes about him. I didn't even know you could dislocate a wing like that. Emily shares the numerous pictures she has of the animals back on her farm, including one precocious rooster named Geraldo. I can easily say is my favorite.
Pause for a second.
I'm pausing.
Can you scroll back to that Geraldo line for a second?
Yeah.
I remember the line was either like Geraldo or Fernando or something, and Eris and I have a mutual friend named Geraldo.
Yeah.
So when this chapter came out in the beta, Harris goes, Jack, please change it to Geraldo. Please change it to Geraldo. So I did.
And
And I don't think anyone has ever noticed.
I was saying they just
yeah.
made it stick.
Yeah, so a little
There you go, Geraldo. You are now in the
there you
game.
go. You're now in the game.
You are a rooster, and you are precocious.
What a cock.
What a cock. Abigail is sure to share more factoids of her homeland in Finland, interspersing tales of her parents, siblings, and some of her own more impressive musical feats. I never met someone that was good enough to have played in a professional music hall. Elliot stands alone, because we are all going to run a
As he
train on
does.
him.
He looks okay with it.
Eventually, though, Elliot stands up and claps his hands. Alright. We still have work to do. Anyone that wants to help can stay. I know I will be, but I won't force anyone.
I'll say too, obviously. Can't leave my roomie hanging.
I look at the girls.
That's what I'm here
All
for.
of them wanted to leave not too long ago, and I really don't blame them. I just hope it doesn't sour how we move forward. Alright, well, guess I'll see you all tomorrow.
Oh, please, you'd love to kick me out, wouldn't you? Well, I'm sticking around.
Sorry, come again. Say what now?
You're excused.
Emily taps her chest while fervently nodding her head.
I agree with Rebecca and Emily. It is like you said, Dev. We just have to get back up and try again.
I reflexively smile, knowing that despite the shakeup, everyone is still willing to give it their all. Alright, then let's get back to work.
Yeah! With any luck, maybe we can start designing the game tonight.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Don't get ahead of yourself, Theo. First, let's fix what was messed up and we'll go from there. After that, we all began our task again with renewed drive. Elliot paints over the black spray paint at a blinding pace. Emily has another plywood board in place over the window in no time. Theo, Rebecca, and I clean up the shattered sharps, while Abigail follows in our wake with cleaning chemicals. Elliot even has Emily outfit the door with fortified hinges and a deadbolt knob. Soon enough, we're back at the point we'd been just before the intrusion. There's still daylight and no one seems willing to leave quite yet. Suddenly, Elliot pales as he looks towards the boxes towards the rear of the shack. Oh crap. They didn't touch any of these earlier, did they?
Why? What's in them, Al?
Elliot opens and rummages through one of the boxes before sighing in relief. Take a look for yourselves. Peering into box after box, we all see PC towers, monitors, and other technology necessary for game development. Emily hops up and down, accidentally bumping some of the rafters with her neck when she sees a pristine top-of-the-line drawing tablet. As promised, whatever you need to work, I can get. Within reason, of course. These are all Windows 8. Just suck it up. Each of you just text me anything else you need within the next week while I get the general stuff for the office. It's all too much. Thanks, Elliot. Elliot merely shrugs and responds. But where are we actually going to work? Here. Here! He's having electricity and internet ran here! Oh my god, Okay, this is the new lore. It wasn't me who fucked up with Emily. It was Dev.
It's Dev.
Well, he opens another box filled to the brim with excrement discs. We'll still have to put these together, but I figured.
Woo, yeah, oh yeah. I'm doing mine right now.
Isn't it getting a little late?
Ah, does the little guy have a bedtime?
Yes.
I do. 8 hours of sleep is essential to one's academic success.
Bro, I wish I could get 8 hours of sleep.
But this is the last thing, is it not? I would not be opposed to staying a bit longer to help.
Emily nods in agreement, and Rebecca begins helping her brother build his desk. Sans instructions. Elliot just shrugs, accepting the unexpected drive to push even farther today. Akira, I have a question. Would you still love Abigail if she literally had my voice voicing her? Defying the low mood from before, everyone pulls together for the second, technically third time today, and build what is an Ichthia furniture in
It's supposed to be IKEA.
Oh, okay.
IKEA.
Okay. Unlike the driven focus from before, though, we're all able to converse and share more laughs as we struggle to comprehend the Swedish designs. Okay. And Abigail patriotically promotes Finnish craftsmanship for any future purchases. I have to take a moment to just appreciate it. I never could have expected any of this to happen. Yeah, I mean, you've been voicing her this entire stream and I fell in love with her. Oh, that makes me feel good. I never could have expected any of this to happen, but especially not after the low point of today. Sitting around and laughing is the last way I expected this day to end. We end up... You know, you say that, and I wonder if people fell in love with Naomi after I voiced her.
That's a different breed of people.
We end up finishing most of the desks when Emily points to her phone to display the time. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. People either... There is no in-between. They either love my Naomi voice or they fucking hate it with a passion.
There is zero in between.
The look on everybody's face seems to be in agreement. We're tired and just ready to turn in for the night. A deep feeling of satisfaction shared between the lot of us. I'm glad you love it. I love voicing Naomi so much.
Oh my, it's almost my bedtime, and I still have to brush my teeth.
Saving time for your warm milk, princess?
Is warm milk any good? You're the milk drinker, I'm asking.
I don't know. Never
No,
had it before.
I'm only allowed milk on weekends.
That kills Rebecca's smirk, just leaving her befuddled. Well, I suppose we did get more done today than expected, and it'll still be a few days for the fiber drop to be made to this place. Jack, their shack has fiber before you do.
Good for them.
I think it sucks worse for you because there's fiber in this house. You just can't access it yet.
Yeah, but like I'm still like fine. Like
I'm not.
I'm kicking good.
And when it's at $40 now. I'm getting kind of sick of paying it. After a few minutes of tidying up, Elliot leads us all outside, locking the door before handing a key to each of us. In agreement with the Dean of CCC, this facility is open 24/7 at our discretion. We officially have a base of operations. Emily holds up a sketch she'd been working on earlier of all of us, lifting a happy Elliot up with a "thank you, Elliot" underneath. Hell yeah. She's just like thumbs up.
It's nothing.
He's right. Don't let it go to his head.
Rude. But seriously, all I ask now is that you guys stay the course and ask me for help when needed. I am still worried this may conflict with my classes, but I will try my hardest as thanks to you, Elliot.
100%, man. We're basically set. How much harder can it be now?
Developing a game from conceptual start to real-world finish, our entire college career? I guess a little.
A year.
Oh, that's nothing after what we went through today.
I mean, if you have enough people actually working on it, I could see that, but... Theo throws his wings around Elliot and I, admiring our handiwork. I hear a few chuckles from the girls at Theo's display of physical affection. Oh, they all liked the fucking yaoi. He isn't wrong. We turned a destitute hookup spot to an actual development office. Even if there's more work to do, we did something amazing today. Everyone parts shortly after that, bidding each other goodnight, but I catch Elliot as he splits off from the route up to the dorms. Hey, Elliot?
Yes, Dev?
It's just... What are you going to do about those guys that harassed us earlier? Elliot sighs.
Making out.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say?
What?
Elliot sighs, clearly just as troubled by the situation still.
I'll talk to the dean about him. I practically have to, thanks to Rebecca, in more ways than one.
I just don't want anyone expelled, regardless of how they acted.
Me either, if I'm honest. But don't worry about it. I'll be careful. They'll just need to know that Elliot Reddington wasn't a bluff. I fear that they may come back if I don't.
The same sour expression overtakes his face as he says his name. Why didn't you just say that to them to begin with?
Drop it, Dev. I just don't like using it to control people.
I seem to remember you making a big deal out of it when we met.
Did? Oh, of course I did. I'm Elliot. Just Elliot.
You're not just Elliot. You're Elliot.
My friend. Oh my god, it's fucking gay!
My friend.
My friend.
Girl.
My friend.
He seems a bit taken... So this is the thing. If it's ironic to say it, it's funny. If it's genuine,
Right.
it's genuine, but it's also fucking gay. He seems a bit taken aback at that before hurriedly turning to leave.
You too, Dev. Really. But like I said, just forget it. Good night.
Night, Elliot.
Fucking stupid sexy
I
dad.
know, goddamn his bald head. I just want to lick it.
This was so funny.
Everyone just looks at his head and they're like, ugh.
yo, I looked at cut. What the fuck is the line that looks like Bobby, you cut G and just slaps his fucking head.
This baby can go for miles. I head back towards the dorms, sun now long since set. I feel exhausted and wired at the same time. Like, despite the toll of the day's events on my body, my mind is as sharp as ever. I'm hoping that tonight isn't another sleepless night. Part of me immediately sets to worrying. After all, the group nearly broke over something unrelated to the game entirely. What will happen when we run into real issues? And for all my big talk, I still don't know what I'll be offering to the project. In matters of coding and artistry, I'm outclassed. I can't bias stuff like Elliot can, so that just leaves, what, an idea guy? Man, Dev, I am the idea guy. It's so much fun. If I won't be hitting the hay immediately, maybe I can at least use the time well with more game brainstorming. I can't offer much, so I may as well do what I can to give others all they need. Go to sleep!
Oh, there he goes.
Unlock new photograph. So now we're in 6.
Chapter 6. You will in a second. There's a reason.
You always end up with faces balding because their heads resemble... Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Their heads resemble eggs.
Yeah. This is why none of them are allowed hair. If you make a snoot Sona with hair, you need to subscribe.
So the person who made the one cool dude who dates the shark, you have to subscribe. You made a Sona with hair.
I also say that because my Snoot Sona character also has hair.
Oh, you must subscribe, Jack.
He looks like Danny Sexbang.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he's got like long wavy hair.
I forgot about that. I just gotta do a stand up real quick.
He's gotta do a stand.
Oh, gotta stretch. I'm not built for sitting. I know my job is me sitting for 10 hours a day, but I'm not fucking built for it. I'm built to move and groove some more.
It's heavy.
All right. Okay, Abigail is second save. I'm just trying to make sure I remember that so I don't accidentally oversave over.
Now see, if only you had a notes app.
Oh, you know what I do? In the phone!
Yeah, you do.
Must get to the phone. All right, the next few weeks pass in a blur. Who knew college work could build up so quickly? All of my professors wasted no time in assigning projects, essays, and research papers, really putting me through my paces. In the evenings of the evenings and what off days I could spare, water park simulator.
Yes, that is again.
I meet up with the others at the shack, which is now thankfully outfitted with air conditioning and an air purifier. You can't even recognize it as the horror show it was before. I kind of wish we'd gotten before pictures. Thankfully, the last few days of the week are considered a holiday. Last warm day, as it's known around here. Some Saurian holiday, I guess. Fine by me. I could use a break. And it sounds like the others feel the same. I think we skipped over estrus season.
It's like, what does she think? Who does she think she is?
Your English professor?
So what? That means he just gets to mark me up for whatever the fuck dead literary custom she thinks is important?
Yes?
You suck at this, Dev.
Having friends?
Ow, sad. And yes.
Whatever. Emily looks up when she hears me grumble. I gotta unlock the doors real quick. She's got groceries.
Okay. Oh look, the phone is available to him, yet he does not know. Does he know the phone is available? He does not know.
Okay.
Let's see if he knows.
Emily looks up when she hears me grumble.
But really, I meant complaining together about the bullshit of the world. It's all of us versus the man.
Who's the man? Where can I meet him?
The man. Win the man.
What man do you speak of? Certainly not the Dean. I have met him, and he is a kind man. He is the man.
He can blow it out of his ass too. I mean, like, authority in general. Hell, I meant most people, honestly.
Emily seems familiar enough with Rebecca's ranting that she's resigned to sketching idly, only glancing up every once in a while.
But authority isn't necessarily bad, no?
Nope. Always sucks. Unless I'm the one with authority.
But isn't that hypocritical?
Maybe it seems that way to your trike mind.
Trike? No, you.
Emily suddenly shoots to life, stomping in between the two, pointing at Rebecca in particular.
What? I didn't say nothing.
Emily scowls, says otherwise, though I'll admit, whatever she may have said went over my head all the same. Yes, Emily, protect a wife. The frazzled brontosaur looks towards me, a pleading pout on her face. What does she want me to do? So, what are you guys' plans for the holidays? Emily sighs in silent relief before shaking her sketchbook. That tracks. And you two?
Don't know. Probably crush a bunch of literal children's dreams in Claws of Duty-Free weekend.
I was hoping to go to a museum, but my classes are more than I had anticipated.
There are museums in town?
Oh, many! One in particular piqued my interest. It was about the native Syrians and colonists that settled this area. But, as I said, perhaps another time. There is much work to do.
Emily pens a note before turning it to all of us to read.
There's a special art gallery exhibition soon. Oh, that sounds like fun. We should all try to make a day of it.
Yeah. Only if it isn't modern art or some historical old dead dude's collection of football paintings.
Well, I'd definitely be down if we can all make it. Rebecca's vocal disdain for history does remind me, though. Hey, Rebecca, where's Theo?
Where's Kinger?
Where's Kinger? I'm
Right behind you, aren't I?
Dude, I was so glad when Glenn finally watched Digital Circus. Because I was like, I can finally tell you of my favorite jokes! Which were two!
Which were two of them?
Yeah, literally two. It is that line and disappearing guy.
Disappearing man?
Yeah. Oh, see.
Do I look like my brother's keeper? Because I'm not. That's Elliot's job. Probably better off asking him.
I gotta. Oh no, I did make a note to her. I shrugged and pulled out my phone.
Ah, he noticed.
First Twitter. I think here.
Oh, I saw one of mine.
Okay.
No, keep going up.
No.
Oh, wait, no,
Yeah.
never mind. You're
Yeah.
right.
Because there's no more cat. Prof. Jablinski told me to look up the moths. They were his fave at our age. I don't know why he's so into bugs. Wivy plush when. Who's Wivy?
Olivia.
Oh. Do you guys hold your cat in the right or left hand while you piss? Left. Just so I got my DNA test back. Apparently I'm part Tricera somehow. And to the surprise of absolutely nobody. You fat bitch enjoyer. Wait, what does Amberfield have to do with pickles?
Hold on, wait. Can you click the image? No, you can't click profile pictures. I forgot that crashes the game. Perfect timing, thank you.
Is it rollback?
No, I think you can try roll back. It might work. Alright, click ignore. Keep clicking ignore. Oh, you ruined the whole fucking thing. Just click reload.
I just clicked.
No, just
I
keep
clicked
scrolling back. Right,
No,
okay,
that's
okay,
where-
okay. So no clicking. Yeah.
No clicking.
No clicking on profile pictures. That is actually the one I written though.
What, the pickles?
Because I'm looking. Yeah, the pickles, and I'm like, wait a minute, is that fucking scroll for the fucking profile picture?
Looks
'Cause if
like
it is
it.
great.
It
Great.
looks like it.
Good.
You better know where I
Hell
want to
yeah.
sulk after a long week. It's not that hard. I want to do things even Satan would cry over. Yeah. Yo, who themed this year's carnival? This shit better have a pickle of love or I'm rioting. Get your goopy ass, tourist ass out of my Amberfield, back to the hole you crawled out of. I want to believe. Heard the fuck shack is now property of the rich douche. Thought we learned our lesson with rich people in isolated areas.
So, let me real quick see if I can get some of the,
Yes?
I'm trying to,
No,
like,
you're good. Gives me time to... Food.
what the fuck? You need to be able to search by, like, person on Twitter.
No.
What the fuck? Why'd they change this?
Oh, are you're reading the comic to oh, okay. I get what it's doing there. Oh, these orbs out of my face.
Okay. Hold on. I know one of them was about GBH, and I'm trying to find that one. Oh my god, why can I not find it? That's okay, I guess I'll just go fuck myself.
Okay.
I can't find it.
Overdue notice. Dear Devlog,
That was worthwhile.
our records indicate
No.
that the following items are currently overdue. Game engine architecture for beginners. C number instead of plus. C plus coding, a comprehensive guide. Please return these items to the front desk immediately.
C sharp.
You have currently accrued $1.50 in late fees. Failure to return these items before the end of the semester will result in a hold being placed on your class registration. Cool, thanks.
Hold on, pause for a second.
Akira is waiting on wife.
Okay. You need to close stream for a second.
Like, what?
We need to reset the call. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Go ahead and reset.
Yeah, why? What was the issue?
It was getting crackly. There we go. Much better.
Okay, gotcha. Are you good?
Not yet. Now we're good. Now we're good.
Oh, Molly wants to talk to me. That looks like, Judy. Oh, hell yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, we're right here.
Emily, stop ignoring my DMs.
No, I was in class.
Alright. Well, now that you're free, check DMs.
Everyone look or listen.
I can't listen, huh? Hey, I remember that song.
Yep, I played it on our first day. But I learned how to record and use that synthesizer thing Elliot got me. I use it to make some background instruments.
I didn't hear any background music in it.
They are a bit subtle, but I assure you they are there. Isn't it rather short for a song for the game?
What do you mean you just loop it? It sounds kind of dry, too.
Maybe? I was just testing to see if I could actually do it. Sorry, I didn't mean anything by that. It does sound pretty.
Same. Did you make it for anything specifically?
Yeah, don't think I'm just a hater. It just ain't my wheelhouse.
Oh, just thinking of possibilities for the future. This one is too simple, but I am trying to find a good leitmotif.
Reminds me of Sibylus. Sibylus? Whatever, I can't spell.
A gold star for Elliot for catching the reference. As I said, this is just the start. Thank you all for your feedback.
Hey, Abigail.
Yes, Dev?
The divide between music and OST.
Oh,
This is a bit above my level, but I think it might help you more.
thank you for sharing this with me, Dev.
One step closer to making peak.
Peak?
You know, top tier. The best. Good stuff.
American slang is always so fun.
Alright, so we have a lot of good ideas, but we still need a solid direction for the game. Everyone free for a meeting Monday, usual time?
Could it be moved to Thursday? I've fallen a bit behind on classwork.
Sure, Abigail. Thursday meeting it is.
Are we literally about to go on break? Nah, that's still over a week away, Bex.
All the more reason we get this thing going. I'll be there. Funny she doesn't know what peak means, considering that's what she is.
Fine. That's the spirit, Becca. Looks like we're all free.
Hell yeah. Good cute art. Ching. Wow. That all looks so good, Emily. Yeah, looks like a good start.
It looks more rough compared to your other stuff. I do still find it very impressive. I'm still learning this tablet. I never did anything digital before. Plus, I never used Snapshot before.
Can't guarantee it's leaps and bounds ahead of anyone else we could have gotten. Good job, Ben.
Oh yes, I especially liked the little filler at the bottom right corner. Thanks.
So good. Abigail. Abigail.
Dev, I need your help.
What's up, Abigail?
I'm looking for the new Conway song everyone's talking about, but I can't find it anywhere. Do you know where I can find it? It is not on Usenet or Snootify.
You should probably forget about it. I don't think you'd like it very much.
What? But I'm very open to new music. He may not be my favorite artist, but I did enjoy Graduation.
It's just not a very nice song.
Is that not for me to decide?
We'll talk about it next meeting, Abigail. Just trust me for now.
Very well, Dev. I will trust you. Dev, I saw you between classes and waved, but you did not see me.
Oops, sorry, Abby. Wave.
You're forgiven, Dev.
Oh, there's the pickles one. That one's in.
Huh?
There's my pickles one. I said there's the one that. What does Amberfield have to do with pickles?
You're still
That's
just
the one
fucking
that
looking,
actually
aren't you?
Yeah. Not anymore. Scroll down. My brother one. Oh, there we go. Where's my brother? Let's scroll up. Yo, where's my brother? He said he'd be hanging with you.
Not that I'm aware of. I saw him earlier in the cafeteria, but that was all.
He's actually right next to me. He said you failed the bro test. But you also passed the true bro test by not lying. You want me to smack him for you?
No, I kind of get what he was doing.
Well, too late. I slapped him for wasting my time with that. You dead?
No, why?
Didn't see him in the cafeteria.
Sorry, wasn't hungry and I had to talk to Mr. Jablinski about an assignment.
Don't worry, I ate extra just for you.
They could have been talking about Kanye. I have no idea. I only know one
It was Kanye. It was
song,
Kanye
and
West.
that's Gold Digger.
It was Kanye.
Thank you?
Don't worry, I ate extra. You're welcome. I never said I never did anything for you. So one that got rejected was you see that new skinny hanging out with that shrimp raptor? But he won't last a week. Hashtag CCC, hashtag natural selection.
Clever girl.
Food near me.
Hey, Dad. How did you and Mom meet again?
Hey, bud. So your old man's got a bit of a headache. You know me and my migraines.
Right. Never mind. Just make sure Mom drinks a lot of water, too.
Oh, he's looking out for others, Dev. Good man. Love you.
Love you, too. she's, okay. Yeah, just make sure. Emily, how do you draw freehand circles so perfectly?
Let me show you. You start with the head,
Yeah, it's a SpongeBob thing.
erase some of the details, then a little bit more, and voila.
See,
Just kidding. They aren't actually perfect, but it just takes a lot of practice to be able to draw them neatly. It's all in the wrist.
it does actually make sense. Thanks, Emily. God, I bet we'd have more cute conversations if I fucking just watched
Food near me. 24/7. Food near me.
What, Mom?
Oh, hi, sweetie. Sorry, I can't.
Hi, Sweaty.
How are you doing? I forgot. I was giving her like a voice.
Mom, it's already 2 a.m. back home. Please just drink water and go to bed.
Hi, little baby. Good night. I love you. Restaurant open right now. My Google search not working.
Thanks, parents. Okay, notes. It's just those three, really. Really not much else to do.
I wonder if it got deleted because of the content it's based on.
Probably.
That'd be really funny.
Did you read this line before I skipped to the phone?
That's Elliot's job. Yeah, I think I did, but yeah, that's Elliot's job. Probably better off asking him.
I just shrug and pull out my phone to do just that. When I hear the sound of keys fumbling and scraping the door before it unlocks and swings open, Elliot strolls in, noticeably irritated. Morning, Elliot. You okay? You know, hey, that is a thing, cause like I have a thing for shaggy fucking hair over bangs characters. Thank you for asking, Dev. Because no, I am not okay. First, Theo kept me up all night.
Yay.
It was gay, Rebecca, and it was great. Better than anything you'll ever get. Also, working on some assignments, Rebecca. Then I get a call this morning from my parents asking about all the money I've been sinking into this pet project of mine and what we have to show for it. I know Nagito. Who is Godot?
You know Nagito. You voiced Nagito.
I say I know Nagito. Who is Godot?
Nagito. I believe that's a. Oh, I was thinking of someone else.
Just don't watch. I forgot what the anime's called, so now you'll never know. But so you'll never watch it. It's about white-haired characters being racist against other colored hair characters.
What a premise.
Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, I know. I know that guy by face, not by name.
Yeah.
So now I ask you, what do we have to show
We'll play
for
Ace
it?
Attorney someday.
Yeah.
I think we have we need like a big cast thing for it, like we tried to do with Ghost Trick.
Yeah. I need to know what happens in Ghost Trick. We just kind of fell off of it.
I know. Ghost Trick is such a good story.
It means we gotta restart it.
It's so hard to keep like a big cast for it.
Yeah.
Shows what you know, rich boy. You just can't just rush the creative process.
Yeah, well, I do know that the process has to start at some point. So again, do we have anything? Yeah, like, there are things you can do to show progress. Like, scripts, story structures, you know? Actually anything.
Right. Nothing we have.
Emily flips to one of her sketch pages and displays it timidly to Elliot. He inspects it for a second before sighing. Yes, very nice. But how is that any different from your normal sketches? Emily sinks lower, probably unable to even think of a counter.
Well, I have been sampling music.
And how's that going?
It is difficult to determine a direction without a final decision on the game.
Yeah, what have you been doing, Rebecca? Like, what have you been doing, Dev?
I'm the idea guy.
I am further along in my game than these twits.
It is true.
Abigail looks like she realizes how little that really adds to the project. And I'm one person, and I have to not do it for so long because I get stressed out when I have to work too much. Yes, I have stress problems. Now Elliot looks at me before addressing everyone. And now you see why I have concerns. Look, I know someone who can help, but we need something to show them.
Oh yeah? Who is that you have that can help us?
Are we getting a new character? If we actually make something to show, you'll meet them. Otherwise, I'll be out of the cost of all this equipment, and we can just put this shack on our resumes as community service. Dang, is it really that bad? I mean, sure, it's been a few weeks by this point, and we're still pretty early in our concept phase, but is that abnormal? These are big decisions to make, and we just haven't been able to come to a consensus. Well, usually, Dev, you have an idea fleshed out, and then you go to people, and then they're like, okay, that's cool. So that at this phase, you're coming up with the story structure and the scripting. So it is a little abnormal to go, we're gonna make an idea, and then one guy goes, here's all the equipment. Wait a minute, we're still missing Theo. I mean, yeah, we should probably decide on a direction, but where's Theo? Can't make a decision without him. Like I said, he kept me all night working on... Suddenly, the door is kicked open, damn near off its hinges. We all stare wide-eyed at a manic Theo.
Guys, I made some output demos.
Okay, what the fuck is the story? Working on that, apparently. Theo, the team hasn't even decided on a final version, and you spent all night churning out what? A bare bones demo?
Me, actually.
Manic is underselling it here. Theo is grinning wildly and looks like he barely knows what's going on as he sways lightly on his feet. Theo, did you sleep at all last night?
No need to. Just check it out.
Theo jumps over to one of the PCs and turns it on as he plunges a thumb drive into the top of the case before settling down in a swivel chair.
I am concerned, yet intrigued. Show us what you made, bro.
I think Theo is just made of white powder.
Yes.
Well, I cannot condone missing out on sleep like that. I am too interested, Theo.
Come here, look.
We all gather around the desktop and see stick figures. Yep, stick figures. True Enemy Car Fight Game. 0.1 demo. So, hands here, but then his third arm punches this guy.
Yes.
Okay. Theo navigates to the drive and activates fight-game.exe. He presses enter and is immediately thrown into a match between two stick figures. There they go, look at them. They're doing it. That's a happy tree.
Yep.
Opposed to a sad
Happy
tree. And of course, you know, we got sun, which is not a part of the battle. It takes me a second to realize which one is Theo, and I quickly realize that the CPU fighter is as simple as can be, walking forward and resetting again and again. She cooks. This photo makes my kitchen look huge.
What the fuck is going on out there?
Cooking.
I guess.
Theo narrates different points as he explains the controls.
So imagine that the final hit, the 6-hour movery. Who said that?
No one said anything, Theo.
Right, cool. So, like I was saying, this, but like with way cooler animation. I was working on a super meter mechanic, but it kept blue screening my setup, so I shelved it for now. But that's a later issue, along with the animations.
And the music?
And the rating? Whatever the hell that means for a fighting game.
Emily points to the screen at one of the characters and then runs her finger along the flat, planar stage.
What's up, Em?
Just guessing, but art assets?
Exactly. All of those. Now watch this.
Woo! Whoop. Hell yeah, I love missing exposing. Exposing. Theo does a dive kick, not that it looks like much of one, that sends him clipping straight through his opponent and off screen. He barks out a frightening laugh, having to close the program being Task Manager without a menu UI.
Well, we can fix all that type of stuff in the QAC, but not on the next one.
What? Another one?
Yeah, man. I made 3, remember? I think I said that.
Metroidvania 0.01 demo. Explosion.
We made 3 choices, so regardless of whatever choice you made at the beginning in chapter 4, it's here.
Theo navigates to the drive.
I promise.
Huh?
I promise that choice does matter.
Yeah, okay. Theo navigates to the drive and activates Metrovania.exe. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. He presses enter and is immediately tossed into a nondescript starting section, and his stick figure avatar begins sliding forward. Despite the lack of any real graphical textures, the game functions as a 2D side-scroller. There are even different pickups and power-ups interspersed between crossroads that you can go any way on, and static enemies provide a challenge of a sort.
It was fun programming these to make these look like actual games.
Oh, I bet.
So there'll be like a bunch of different weapons and abilities and stuff everywhere, like a super launcher. Like the super launcher.
The avatar slides across the oblong rectangle, disappearing as it does.
We'd have to use them to get to different areas. We know what a Metroidvania is.
I am not the most familiar with them, actually.
See? I knew there was a reason I was explaining it.
Theo continues playing, now able to fire completely silent circles that blow up walls in his way before reaching a wall that won't disappear no matter how long he fires at it. Theo, I don't think...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Theo smacks his forehead as he Alt F4s.
Accidentally placed that item to access the door to the next area. Right. Well, I can fix that later. That last one now.
This is just a demo, so it's fine.
Exactly, Elliot.
Theo navigates to the drive and activates Visual Novel. Novel.exe.
Lovely.
I'm going to assume these typos are all a result of sleep deprivation and not dyslexia. Man, a dyslexic coder? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Here is all your meta references. Here's all the meta references.
But yes, that's how you...
Not Mia.
A simple text screen follows. Visual Novel demo by Theodore Chase. Press any key. He presses enter, and a black screen appears before the text box along the bottom appears. Here he comes, look at him. VN Pro Tag. It is dark in this city. CPIS equals 5. CPIS? Where's the dash, dude?
Yeah, exactly. There should be a dash.
Where's the dash? VN girl, but at the same time, it is too bright.
So, that is Alpha Anon design from Snoot Game, and Fang with Wolf Nanaki covers.
Yeah, her snoot is amazing. See, this is what you look at and you hear. Oh, that's. But at the same time, it is too bright.
There you go. He fit it in somewhere.
Oh man, I guess the placeholder dialogue hardly matters, but of course Rebecca speaks up immediately.
Why is it man like they have Down syndrome?
Why do they sound like that? Rebecca would be a hater.
I voiced them at 3 a.m.
Oh my god, Abigail is like, this is amazing.
I voiced them all while I was on the way here.
So I found this guy in the assets, and I asked him to voice these people for me.
That was me running. I was like,
Rebecca.
what? It is. Details that can come later, Bex, my dear sister. But if you couldn't read it, it looks pretty professional, right?
He continues clicking along with nonsensical line after nonsensical line, transitioning into a new scene. The characters are crudely drawn in something like MS Paint. They're white, rectangular. I am surprised. I am surprised. It says MS Paint.
Yeah. And not like Photoshop?
No, it says MS Paint. There's no like dino thing. It's just now in this world is MS Paint.
It's just Microsoft Paint.
Yeah,
right?
Microsoft exists in this world.
I'm sure it doesn't mean, but I'm sure the MS doesn't stand for Microsoft. It probably stands for Minisaurus.
Minisaurus Paint. A good save.
Ship it, print it.
So what do you think, Em? I can see why you have so much fun trying now.
Emily must be a poker pro with how neutrally she regards the screen before slowly turning to Theo with a sheepish smile and nod. That seems good enough for him and returns to showing off the demo. Theo clicks through a couple more scenes. Eventually, the script becomes lorem ipsum that he must have banged out when he couldn't think of anything else. The characters slowly drift off screen, apparently not intentionally though. Then the program crashes to the desktop in an instant. I say I can bring up the crash screen.
Please don't.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what's causing that exactly. But yeah, that's about it. What you guys think?
Everyone is silent for a beat, with Elliot being the first to
Everyone
break
slides into position.
Yeah, everyone slid into position, just like in the visual novel. Well, it certainly looks like another Theodore Chase original.
Thanks, man.
Guessing by his visible irritation, I don't think that was meant as a compliment. Why did you make 3? We already decided on making a visual novel a while ago.
What can I say? I was struck by wild news. Or something. I don't know. I did the visual novel first, but then I just couldn't turn it off. Good practice anyways, right?
Honestly, yeah, because you can make the main structure as a visual novel, but then you can have segments in it that go off of Metrovania-like shit, as well as whatever.
Yeah.
What was the first one?
I can't remember that. It was a fighting game.
Fighter
that
game.
Was it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
same
Punch Man.
same shit.
Is it still too late to change? Theo has shown they're all good choices.
You just do them all.
Good? Yeah, I mean, the ideas are fine. Knowing the spaghetti code he just demonstrated. Maybe we put it back to a vote again?
Damn it, this is exactly what I mean. How long have you guys been committed to a genre? Weeks now? and a couple of alphas make you want to go back to step 0. Scratch that. Step -1? Despite knowing Elliot has a point, he is not realizing that all this code is fine, but you need to just stick to the main one. Well, we're still really early in the development. That's exactly the problem.
No worries, Elliot. You saw the demos, so we can just choose any of them now. But piggybacking off of that, what do you guys all think of them?
Is this the scene?
No. The scene I was referring to was the scene where, like, it's the slow zoom in on Dev, and then Theo jumps on the soapbox. And you have, Abigail and Rebecca sliding from the sides.
Yes.
And then it does the zoom in. Yeah.
Yes.
There's that shot.
Because
I thought that was.
And I
was like, that's
love the fact of perspective. Finally,
Exactly.
it only took 5 fucking chapters to get the perspective. So thank you for that. Was that done after my bitching and moaning about perspective?
I can't remember. That was months and months ago.
Yeah, but that would be funny if you were just like, he has a good point. Let me just see how this looks, and then everyone's like, wow, that looks so good. We all look amongst each other, sharing our concerns non-verbally before confirming them to Theo.
You're really making my work cut out for me, Theo.
Don't worry, sis. I believe in you.
Well, I do not know much about the games, but they all looked quite fun. However, I am unsure about the musical direction off of those snippets alone.
Emily sneezes nervously before holding up a note with a strained smile.
Good work, Theo.
Thank you. I hope you guys will like them. Dev, what do you think, man?
It's a good start, Theo.
Thanks, bro. I know it's a little rushed, but details can always be ironed out later, right?
Yes, very impressive, all things considered. But it's still far from a product that we could show anyone. I don't know, man. Like, I've honestly thought about what if I just, like, MS painted shit and just made, like, a visual novel, but it had such a just amazing story to it, it just becomes so fucking popular.
Look, I know it looks like a shitpost, but believe me, this is the quality squad of visual novels.
Elliot isn't a hater, he's a realist. Rebecca, I may not have creative control, but I have sunk time and money into this all the same.
Oh no, a drop out of the Reddington bucket.
Yes, thank you for everything so far, Elliot. But this is the first step, no? We can decide on what the game will look and sound like.
Emily nods along, regaining some excitement at the prospect. My point is, we need a solid plan about what comes next. Elliot has a point. The only question is what we focus on next in development. No one seems willing to speak up, but I figure we have 2 choices at this stage. We should work on getting a solid first chapter. That way we can finally have something to show for all our work. And then we will just make up shit as we go along instead of having an actual story.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Thank you, Dev. It's good to know one person on the project sees things the way I do.
Whatever. It makes no difference to me, and it means Elliot has less to complain about.
It does make the most sense. If everyone else is alright with it, I do not see why not.
Emily shrugs, seemingly just ambivalent to either choice.
Nice.
What about the actual game? What we have right now is the genre picked.
Yeah, apparently even that is in question now too. Well, let me look at those notes again. I had 3 ideas, I think, so it couldn't hurt to have a refresher. I pull out the new sleek laptop Elliot had given me for project work, and it boots up in an instant. I start playing Snoot game. The failed rockstar story, the wizard cop story, or the romantic story idea. Lines are immediately drawn before I can give my own 2 cents. Abigail is immediately drawn to the story of a failed musician. Rebecca is in favor of the over-the-top cop drama shenanigans that can happen in a world with magic. And Emily timidly points to the romance option on the notes for her vote. So you're telling me that if I go down the Emily route and choose her option, I will be making Snoot Game?
Not quite. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like them all, you know? There's tons of fun stuff in each idea.
Well, I for one.
Nobody cares.
Fuck you, Rebecca.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me?
Get a creative say, remember?
He's still allowed to have an opinion. Fine, whatever. I just want to see something done anyways.
That would leave Dev as a deciding vote then.
Of course it does. It makes gameplay.
That's the reason. I'm sorry, Elliot, that you get shafted out of your opinions because I have to play a game. All eyes turn on me in an instant, causing me to squirm. Everyone expects an immediate answer, but I just don't have one. I mean, they're all really good choices. You don't have a preference at all? Which girl do I like? Because that will decide which preference I have.
Seriously, Dev? Just say you like my idea best so we can shut Elliot up. Rebecca, don't try and pressure him. This is a big choice for the team. This sucks. All we've done is hole ourselves up in the shack for weeks now.
It's a nice shack. And how's that worked out?
I'm so glad you agree, Lord Reddington.
I can almost hear Elliot's eyes roll like a bowling ball down the gutter at that comment.
Because I was about to say we just call it for today and try again tomorrow. Not like we won't have the time.
You mean for the last warm day? Wasn't there something going on in town for the festivities?
So Pickles is warm day?
It's just Pennsylvania being Pennsylvania.
Emily nods along before showing the promotional flyer on her phone. Oh yes, detailed wife.
Wait a minute. Go to your phone for a second. Go to the dates, the calendar. Ooh, that's a continuity error.
Uh-oh.
The flyer says August 2nd to the 4th. This is the festival. That's a continuity
Calendar
error.
app shows date as September 29th and the flyer.
The Pickle Festival flyer.
Yeah.
You'll have to like scroll back and then do the animation again.
Yeah,
If it's up
October
there, it says
2nd,
October
to
2nd to
4th. And the flyer for Pickles shows Oct 2nd to the 4th.
Yep.
Right, my family probably helped fund that. Never been the one before. She's using Gmail.
Never been? He's using Gmail. Also, her phone's at 100%. She charges her phone.
Fuck yes! Oh, best wife. Theo seems horrified at the thought.
Horrified. My whore thighs. Haven't you lived here like your whole life?
Mostly.
Then we gotta
Hell
go.
yeah, Elliot date to the Pickles. Elliot rolls his eyes, but doesn't outright refuse either. Could be fun, right? Just a short break before we really put our noses to the grindstone on the game.
We won't actually be doing that, will we?
Abigail fearfully grips her beak, but calms when I shake my head.
In that case, I am always interested in new experiences.
Emily shrugs in acceptance of the status quo.
Man, I was gonna prestige
You
tonight.
ain't ever prestiging.
Ugh. Alright, fine. If it sucks, I'll just complain the whole time till someone takes me back to my dorm, though.
That goes without saying, I think. Becca flips him off with a smirk. Elliot rubs the back of his neck, looking at all of us. Okay, well, we should all just barely fit in my car, I hope. Theo, are you sure you're fine with going? You're still looking pretty tired.
Nah, I'm sure, man. I should just get caffeine when we get there.
If you say so.
I do. Come on, let's go. Here we go.
Hang on a moment, Dev. What's wrong? So along with the last batch of equipment we received, I threw in a little something for you, too. This is the new Slim Song phone, full terabyte of storage. Wait, really? Elliot, you didn't have to do that. Yeah, I did. Hey, I've had this banana pie phone since my freshman year of high school. Never have a problem since. Might as well be prehistoric in tech years. Besides, didn't you say that you have to charge it 5 times a day? And if it turns off, it takes like an hour to start up? Think of it as an investment in your communication capabilities. A good manager needs reliable and efficient communication, no? Yeah, you do. Guess there's no arguing with that. I wanted to click it to see if it showed what my charge thing was on the phone.
Oh.
Even if Becca would.
I believe... Well, we'll see, because I think that it's set up to the new phone.
Yeah. Even if Becca would probably take the chance to espouse the greatness of drone over pie phone if she were here right now. Exactly. You could set it up on the ride. Let's get moving, shall we? Elliot, make sure to lock up the shack as we leave. Whatever may have happened to those guys that crashed our cleanup, there luckily haven't been any break-in attempts or vandalism since then. Elliot leads us towards an SUV in the nearby parking lot, causing Rebecca to snicker. It looks like a Subaru. See, this is what we needed. Fucking perspective shots. Thank you.
Did mommy and daddy cheap out on you with this thing?
I know that sounds like condescending, but I'm honestly happy. I'll have you know, Rebecca, that this car is entirely my own. I bought it with my own money after a lot of work, and that is definitely a Pennsylvania license plate.
That is a Pennsylvania license plate, baby.
You can spot that from a fucking mile away.
Sure can.
Impressive. Summer job? Yeah, you could say that. I day traded my birthday money and quit and tripled the profits. A portion of that got me this old girl. She's reliable, and that's what matters. Yeah, Subaru. Oh, neat.
I wish I had a car.
You almost forget when talking to Elliot that he's super rich until he casually drops lines like that. He seems pretty proud of earning it, even though he could just as easily be daily driving a sports car. We all pile in, and Elliot takes the time to set up the brachio brace for Emily to safely sit up front. Hell yeah, cutie! It never quite occurred to me how long-necked saurians would fit in cars, but wrapping their necks up was not my first guess. Of course. You wanna know why Dev is looking like that? It's not because he's sleeping on his shoulder. It's because he's like, it'll be illegal to do him now.
Reminds me of my first boyfriend.
I climbed into the back with Theo, leaving the middle seats for the girls. Aw, you all look cute. Get a good look. Get a good look. Theo passes out near
Get your
instantly.
screenshots in now.
Yeah, flopping onto my shoulder as we sit in the back seat. Oh, here you go. Screenshots.
Girls on film.
Get it. Hurry. You guys think he'll be alright for the festival?
Oh, he does this shit all the time. Relax, he'll get a second wind.
I opt to trust her, even as Theo's rumbling snores rattle my bones with each exhalation.
Exhalation's weird. Why not just put each exhale?
You gotta be smart. You gotta sound smart. The drive into town is a quick one, though bumper-to-bumper traffic drags it out here and there. Elliot even gets frustrated enough that he opts for paid parking, no doubt saving us literal hours with how bustling the streets are now.
Oh, it's L.A.
Yes. I am still impressed with the fact he got that parking spot right at the fucking beach. Holy shit! Like,
Right, yeah.
Like I don't think you understand just quite how remarkable that is. Fucking,
You're probably right.
he was ecstatic, and then when I saw it, I was like, holy shit, and I got ecstatic with him. And you're just like, yeah, it's a parking space. Okay, food is done. So, we stop right before the festival and then just take a break?
Sure, we can BRB right now.
We can BRB right now?
Yeah, we can BRB right now.
Okay. Akira, we gotta eat some food, and then we will be back.
Yes, we'll be right back. Are we? How long do you think it's gonna take for us to eat food? Do we just
20, 30,
end stream, or do we
I was
proper
gonna say
BRB?
20, 30 minutes. I don't know, it could be quicker, but I'm trying to give us time to eat and not just choke on food because we want to get back.
Yeah. Digestate the food. Here's what we'll do.
Let's say a half hour. Probably watch an episode of something while we eat.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to BRB the stream, but we're going to stop the recordings and let them mux.
Okay.
Okay.
Stopping.
So-
Okay.
We'll be back in about half an hour.
Yes.
So we'll BRB. Oh, sorry, Kerb's actually technically muted. Yes. So we'll BRB right now. And then, half an hour break, 45-minute break, something. And we'll be right back.